All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the stream. Little mic check, 1, 2, 3. Oh shit, there's a guy here. Oh my god. Polying me. What do I got? I feel like. I don't have any of my. No, okay, dude. I'm playing on Steam Deck. I don't have any of my binds. Where's my traps at, bro? What's up, guys? Welcome. Just getting set up here. I've been playing on Steam Deck for the last week. What's up, Dave? How you doing, man? Dennis in the house. What's up, guys? Can you hear me okay? How's the volume? Yeah, that Starfall fresh is tomorrow, bro. I'm gonna play it just for like a week, maybe a week or two. Check it out. It does look a lot better than the first ever look. I was reading all the specifics on the server. It's not progressive itemization, 16 debuff slots, loot and MC, all that stuff. Yeah, sorry, I've been MIA for the past week. I've been traveling. I was in New York. I have a place back there, and go back there from time to time, see family. What's up, guys? What up, Conic? What up, Chernobyl? You would have got him if you were on the Steam Deck for sure. I saw you in Gray's chat this morning, Chernobyl. You caught that Steam Deck spiel. We might be able to get him now. Let's see. All my vines are fucked up though. Let's see. He might be in this cave. The main thing is I need to be able to like trap him if possible. Yo, I'm tired. Good to see you. Let's see if we can find that mage actually. Get some revenge. Doesn't look like he's in here. Maybe this way. He got us right as we were getting set up. Yo, what up, Hermit? How's it going, bro? Alright, let's see. Let's get our bearings here. So, we're almost 37. We need Mud Snout Blossoms. Let's do that. Yeah, you play on Starfall? Yeah, I mean, it should be fun. I'll stream it, fuck it. We'll do it. It should be like coming out kind of soon though, right? Because it's on EU time, and it comes out the 29th, Starfall. So I'm not sure if you guys are maybe more in the loop than me, if you guys know the exact start time of it. But I think I got my name and everything, so we're chilling. What up, Jake? How we doing, Naz? MS, Christopher. Is there a fresh tomorrow? Yes, there is. EU time. You got me worried a few days offline there? Yeah, I've just been traveling. I've still been playing, though. I've just been playing on Steam Deck. You guys are missing out. I'm not gonna lie. If you don't have a Steam Deck and you're not playing Classic WoW on the Steam Deck, you are missing out. Chernobyl heard me earlier going off about it. It's super fun, guys. Like a lot of us are dad gamers and mom gamers now, so we just don't have that much time to play. It just is what it is. Like I have to fit in like lifting and pickleball and being a good, husband and dad and all this. I don't have a ton of time to play. Like just sit down at my desktop for like a bunch of hours, but there's a lot of little gaps of time to play. So having the Steam Deck on hand is so nice. Wow, on Steam Deck, hell yeah. What's a Steam Deck? It's like basically like a mobile computer. That's the way to describe it. It runs on Linux though, so it's a little bit janky getting stuff to run on Linux. But the cleanest way to explain it is you have to use an application to run like a Windows game on Linux. So there's like two of them. There's one called Proton, and the other one's called Lutris, and you kind of just have to fuck with it and like mess with it and trial and error, and eventually you get it working. But I have some success with using Lutris to get it working. What's the new fresh tomorrow? It's called Starfall. So I believe it's 1x. It's not progressive itemization. 114 client supported. It's the staff of like Everlook running it. No more White Kidney. White Kidney's gone. I don't know the exact start time. Oh shit, isn't that pretty good? Ogre Strength. I don't even know if I had this quest actually. Let me skip this. Rothi Highlands. Let's see. Nothing Battle Pills Bread. Too old. I think we just go to Rothi, yeah. Just go to Rothi. Private server? Yeah. It's a private server. The ping is... The latency is horrible. At least it was for me. I don't know if they changed anything. I'm playing in California. But if you're on East Coast, I think it's pretty serviceable. It's pretty serviceable. And there is like this one add-on that you can download that apparently helps with the latency. And I was playing Rogue, which is probably like the worst class to play on high ping. But yeah, I think I'm gonna play. I might just go Hunter again, to be honest. Just because I don't have that many hours to play, so I might as well just choose something that levels fast, so that I don't have to take forever to level. Isn't it in a month? Is it? I don't know. People were telling me it was 29th. Linux. Doesn't WoW have a native Linux client? I'm not sure. I don't think so. What's the pros compared to Deviate Delight, though? The pros is that it's like basically a real fresh, in a way, where you get to actually see a server unfold from scratch. I mean, there's not that many pros, though, compared to Deviate Delight. Like, I think Deviate Delight is really cool. And I think I'm going to be... Deviate Delight is my home right now. It's the server that I feel the most invested in at the moment, Deviate Delight. It's pretty nice community what they have forming here. And it's like reminiscent of like old school vanilla vibes and stuff. So I think the Deviate Delight project is going super well. A lot of familiar faces, tight-knit community, there's a good amount of alliance, good amount of horde. Oh, June 29? Oh, okay. Well, alright then. You all got baited. I had people telling me that it was on the 29th, so I meant out today was the 28th. I was like, oh, I guess it's tomorrow. Deviate Delight, yeah, it's super fun here. I like it, and they did, I don't know if you guys saw, but they did lock server transfers. That was actually something that I thought would have been a really good idea. I was talking to Asmus about it, and then Asmus actually just was like the one... He wasn't lazy, and he messaged him and got it done. Which is pretty hype. Honestly, it's pretty hype. This is like the most serviceable place to play vanilla right now. Carg, you spent so much time in SF in the Bay. If so, thoughts or just Northern Cali? My thoughts on the Bay... I like San Francisco. I think it's kind of in a shitty spot right now. I have a lot of fond memories. I think it's really easy to like jump on the dog pile and say San Francisco is the worst place ever. I have some good memories there. I mean, summer of 2014, I moved out there and I spent about a year living there in Silicon Valley and like San Mateo, more specifically. And we'd take the Caltrain into the city a lot and go hang out in Union Square area, Ghirardelli Square, Fisherman's Wharf, and did all the touristy stuff, Mission. And I just had a lot of good times in San Francisco. And but it is expensive. I wouldn't buy there at this point. I think more people are leaving than are coming. I think it's too dangerous to like invest or to buy a house there. It's so expensive and the future is uncertain. I like where I'm at currently right now, I guess. I just recently went to New York, so I got back last night. So I have a pretty fresh take on comparing East Coast to West Coast. It's funny, everything from just like the cultural mannerisms, the roads, everything. The food, the people. And my general like take is that I do think the West Coast is like a little bougier, at least where I'm at. It's a little bit... New York's a bit grimy, but there's a charm to it. The people there are a little more weathered, a little more rough around the edges. It's funny, I'm out playing pickleball in New York and I go to the gym there just hearing like the New York accent, like the blue collar Brooklyn and Italian accents, and they're like, yeah, we're playing some pickleball tonight, Joey, come on out. Like, it's just like, it sounds like a bit off. Like, it's kind of a yuppie sport, you know, and it makes the most sense out in California. Fix title? Yeah, I'll fix the title. Sure thing. Let's see. Let's go fresh. Classic fresh. We'll just say on Deviate Delight. East Coast is the Beast Coast. I like them both, man. I honestly like them both. There are some foods that you can pretty much get on the East Coast only. Some foods you can get on the West Coast only. Of course, there's going to be exceptions to the rule. You'll find little spots here and there, but just generally speaking, it's much, much harder to find. Upstate New York? Yeah? Whereabouts? Yo, what up, Hero? Good to see you, bro. Gotta love the Italians. Yeah. That's the thing. It's a huge thing. Like, I mean, the East Coast has much more Italian and Irish influence in general. And that bleeds into the culture. That bleeds into, like, how it is growing up, like the style, you know, the style growing up, how people dress and act and stuff like that. I'd say, yeah, like just Italian American, Irish American, and then West Coast. It's a little more hippie, like a little more yuppie out here. Like it's a little more, and there's more Asian influence as well too, but. It's not really Asian influence, it's just more Asian people in general out on the West Coast. As a gross generalization, obviously. But I like them both, man. I like them both. As far as like infrastructure goes, I feel like California has like nicer infrastructure though. Like landscaping, roads, everything is more spaced out, right? The weather conditions are a bit more stable out here, so it's not... Things get pretty run down in New York. Cars don't last as long. The houses get a little fucked up. Yeah, that's true. A lot more Mexican influence in the West Coast, true. That's really true as well. East Coast is older and more established, yeah. And the thing is, like, so in the West Coast, there's a lot more space out here, and especially in the suburbs, like where I'm at, like basically like Sacramento metro area and stuff. There's a, you know, COVID had people moving away from the cities, right? Generally speaking, work from home and everything. People started spreading out. So there's tons of new development. So it's like really, really common as you just drive around California to see like different development groups, like Lennar over here, another one over here, and they're just building all these brand new, like almost McMansion style homes. Which I used to not like, but now I kind of, they've been growing on me, man. A lot of my friends at the gym now, like they live in those newer developments, and it's easy to be like, they all look the same, they're kind of soulless, made by the same developer, blah 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 blah. But it's like their own little world, their own little community. They have their own elementary schools and like just low maintenance, and they live close by to each other. I see the appeal in it. Living in a new construction is the best too, right? So good. New construction for the win. Everything works. Only thing is you get hit with that mellow rouge, man. Mellow rouge. Thankfully I dodged that with my house. Yeah, I'm like in Sacramento metro. New construction homes are kind of ass, bro. Why is that? I'm happy to hear the take. Good to see you, Chadley. Why are new constructions homes ass? How so? How so? I wish I lived in a new construction. They build cheap. Maybe. Yeah. Possibly. I don't know though, dude. Like, it's possible. Everything works though. Everything's clean. Like, I don't know. You don't need to have your roof, you know, redone. Like we moved into this house, right? I had to redo the siding immediately. 60 grand. That's how much it costs to get siding redone. 60 grand, dude. That's fucking insane. Everything works for a long time. Everything's brand new, compliant. Solar panels, nice HVAC. Don't need to replace shit, dude. Like, you move into a house, like this house was pretty good to go. Like it was pretty turnkey, but it's easy to spend a lot fixing it up. Depends on the builder. Seems like a lot of corners cut on quality and finish my parents' new home. Oh, they live in Palm Springs? Nice, dude. Palm Springs, so nice. Such a nice spot. What up, Eminem? I'll trade my 1992 house in a blink of an eye. Hi, Cargos. What's up, Beach? Good to see you. Yeah. 1982. Yeah. The crazy thing is when you go to Europe, the houses are super old. Like there's multiple 100-year-old houses, right? Like made of brick and stuff. And I don't know. I think people in America, it's like the grass is always greener type of thing. It's easy to like want to go to Paris and go to London, right? These like romantic cities that sound so cool to go to. But in reality, when you go there, of course they have some posh spots, some nice, you know, there's extreme wealth in any city you go to, but I was pretty unimpressed by London. I'm gonna keep it $1.50 with you guys. Like, it was kind of dilapidated looking. It was, again, I was in East London. I was out there for a month or two, like somewhat recently, doing that Red Bull thing, and like, man, the roads are tiny. It's like the houses are kind of just dilapidated. It's like a giant, like just gray. Everything is like grayscale, man. Like, yeah, taking a dump in a 450-year-old blue. Hey, what's up, IOD? Good to see you, man. Yeah, I've been in New York for the past week. I've still been playing a lot of WoW. Obviously, my guy's 36, but I've been playing on Steam Deck, and I'm telling you, those are the two things that I'm gonna be pushing. Those high protein, low carb cinnamon rolls and a Steam Deck. WoW on Steam Deck is sick, guys. I'm telling you right now, no exaggeration, it is like the best thing ever. It is so good. You can actually play the game pretty decently well. It's not like you're super gimped. You know, you can just take it with you, play off your phone hotspot, play wherever, honestly. How the fuck you play WoW on Steam Deck? They have this add-on called Console Port, and it's actually a really well done add-on. It's amazing. You can play really nicely on Steam Deck, to be honest. It will blow your mind, you know, like we're all kind of boomer gamers here, right? And to us, WoW is so native to desktop, right? Like it's the big desktop game that you for sure need to be home and at your desk sitting up straight to play. It's not really a game you associate with just like kicking your feet back up on the couch, right, and like playing, but you totally can. It's super fun. Like, I wish I could be on Steam Deck right now instead of on my computer. I wish I could somehow stream and just be on my Steam Deck. Yeah, dude, 100%. It's so fun, man. So recently, my thing is like I traveled a lot as a kid. I didn't mind it back then. Like I pretty much grew up internationally until about 2001. I went to tons of like different international schools and stuff like that. It never fazed me, but for some reason, now that I'm a little bit older, like I can't stand traveling, man. It really comes down to sum it up. I feel like the juice isn't worth the squeeze. Like once I'm at the destination, like if I could teleport wherever I'm going, it's amazing, right? I can have a great time. But holy shit, these airports just suck the soul out of you. And like you burn the entire day traveling. Even if it's a 2-hour flight, the entire day is gone. You pack the night before, you wake up super early, you want to be there at least 2 hours early, even on a domestic flight, right? You go park your car in long-term parking, you go get a shuttle, then you take another shuttle, then you get there and you go through security. You're finally there, you get on the plane, you wait to board. On average, these planes, I swear to God, they take off like 30 minutes after the time they say they're going to take off, you know? And then, you know, then you fly there, you get off, you Uber, take a shuttle once you get there, like the whole day is burned, right? And it's like, but I'm telling you now, with Steam Deck, it's kind of a game changer. You can play WoW on a flight. I've done it, guys. Like, you can play WoW. And the flight actually becomes kind of fun. So, yes, it was still painful overall, but I just took a 6-hour flight to New York and a 6-hour flight back, right? And the entire time, the entire flight, let's say 95% uptime on the 6-hour flight, guess what I was doing? I was just playing WoW, dude. It was sick. It was so sick. Dude, I have a 24-hour travel day coming up. I'm telling you, go get yourself a Steam Deck. On God, it's going to be so much better. I'm telling you, man. Even the fact that you can just, the worst part of flying, because I have like really bad ADHD, where like I'm a big foot tapper, you know, like I can't sit still for shit. I can't wait for stuff. I'm impatient. I'm an instant gratification indie. I'm screen addicted, all like the millennial stuff, right? I have all of it. And this is a massive game changer for me. Like flying's not so bad. I'm about to tell wifey like, oh, you want to go to Europe? Okay, we can go to Europe. It's fine. You know, just get to love it for like 10 hours. I played Fallout 4 on my Steam Deck for my last flight. That's legit too. Yeah, I'm about to buy another one, to be honest. It's so good, I'm about to buy a second Steam Deck. Because 2 is 1 and 1 is none. And I'm just gonna keep one in the car in my little go bag and just have it there, just in case I need it. And then I'll have one by like my bed, right? So I'll just have one plugged in, ready, just juiced up. You know, after a long day, working out, pick a ball, do whatever, right? Go back, just get into bed, nice little seltzer or something, and just you're in a lying down prone position playing WoW. Like, damn, so nice. What is this Deviate Delight Fresh Classic? Is it on official servers? Yes. So yes. It's on official servers, and it's actually quite populated. There's hundreds of people playing. In my opinion, it's the most serviceable place to play vanilla right now. There's very good vibes in the community. It's still very early into its infancy, and I honestly, I'm not tripping. I don't really necessarily want it to grow. Like, I'm just enjoying it as is. Like, I saw what happened with the hardcore community. As it grows, the vibes kind of get shot, right? Like, just come, it's literally like a gem. It's a diamond in the rough. Like, come play right now and enjoy it before it gets ruined, man. It's like a brand new public park they opened up. It's like a new Dave & Buster's they opened up. All the equipment's new. Like, there's not a lot of bad apples. Like, I think playing low pop vanilla is just pretty fun. If you really love vanilla, if you truly love the game and it's just fun to play with or without people, you know who you are. Like, come through. Like, that's the thing. Like, everybody wants fresh, right? And fresh is pretty fun. But no, most of those people are just gonna come and go and be gone in a couple weeks anyway, right? And is it really that fun having so many guilds and so many people and summoning networks all over the place and this pressure to, like, it is, yes, but it's also very, like, enjoyable to play with no pressure and no stress, low pop. You know everybody. It's like a small, like, rural community almost, right? And I like both, but I'm at the point with, like, vanilla and WoW and stuff that, like, I could be the only person on this entire server right now, I swear to God, and I'd still be playing it, and I'd just be chilling with you guys, like, streaming and just relaxing. Like, I just find this enjoyable. Just the noises and stuff. Like, WoW to me is, like, just, like, therapeutic, just relaxing, you know. But it's hard. I don't have all the time to play anymore. I get a couple hours per day. The Steam Deck is a game changer though, because now I get a little more. But I wake up and do my class, play my pickleball, get lunch. Right, I just don't have too much time. Traveling a lot. Community is what makes classic vanilla feel great. I'm telling you, like, I honestly, guys, I want to start making videos again if I could just get off my ass and do it about vanilla WoW. And just as love letters to the game. Like, I don't care if many people watch it. I don't care if it gets 1,000 views. I kind of want to update all my leveling guides. I want to make some videos where it's just, you know, just retrospectives on the game and, like, reasons to get into vanilla WoW in 2024, right? Just, like, talking about the game on a basic level, a simple level, take a bird's eye view on it, because it'd be nice to get new players to come enjoy this game and this world. And I think that's something that's missing from Classic right now. Like, there's no funnel of new players into it. We got to get, like, even younger people and stuff to keep the lights on. Please do that. Lots of us here because we found your YouTube videos which perfectly got the spirit of vanilla. Yeah, man. I think I will. I'll get around to it. And I don't care if anyone watches them. I selfishly want to make them for myself as, like, a love letter to vanilla and the game and, like, my favorite game. To me, it would just be there. I want to be there to support, like, the vanilla community in whatever, like, capacity or size it is, even if it's just a few hundred people, you know, that are still into vanilla after all these years. Whatever, man. Whatever it is. Any tips for dad gamers? Expecting my first this July. Ooh, lots of tips, bro. Lots of tips. Oh my God, there is this. My wife got this thing. It's basically a luggage. It was for our daughter, right? And it looks like a normal luggage, but on the top, so you know those luggages have wheels on the bottom, right? And you have, like, the telescopic handle that comes up and you pop it out, right? Then you can roll it. So this luggage had a special thing. So another set of wheels would come out and support it. So it's like a triangle, like an A-frame. And then you can snap this, like, car seat looking thing onto the top by the telescopic handle, and it turns it into, like, a little mini car for the baby, or for the toddler or whatever. That was a huge game changer, and everyone thought it was, like, the coolest thing. She was so cute just riding around in it. You don't have to carry the kid anymore. And it's basically like a stroller and a suitcase all in one. I don't know, like tips for new dad gamers. Probably don't overinvest in a lot of like other baby stuff too. I don't know, we had like all these crazy like tech to like sterilize the bottles and do all this. Like, I don't know if all that shit's needed, bro, honestly. Get a gym with daycare on it and get a couple hours of childcare. Start like getting into, I don't know, I could be here all day. Gotta work. I'll see you in game cards. Oh, see you, Caffeine. Are you playing here too, Caffeine? Are you playing on Deviate? Gen X equals the best. Yeah. Oh, we're done with this quest. Yo, watching from the gym. You still on the gym grind classic? Nice, bro. Good to see you, Bill. Good to see you. For anyone not playing with us on Deviate, I'm up to level 31 and the whole experience has been awesome so far. Community is excellent so far. I know, man. The community is great. Like, one's in the chat if you're playing on Deviate, if you have a character there. I'm telling you guys, like, let's keep it going. You know, there may not be a ton of us who play vanilla, but we can run like a tight ship. Like, we can have a lot of like solidarity in that, and I don't know. Making a character now? Do it, man. Enjoy. Low pop vanilla is chef's kiss. I'm telling you. I am telling you. It doesn't always have to be like a super rat race, like, you know, packed mega server. It's okay for it to just be chill and a few people, and you know everyone on the server. You know, it's almost like you like it more than you think. And that's the thing, like, you know, if at any point you want to go play on a higher pop vanilla server or whatever, you could just transfer the characters off here to like White Man or Mancrick or something like that. But you guys realize, some of you, maybe you don't, that Blizzard did listen to us in the community and they did lock transfers to the server. So it may not be perfect, but it does feel a little bit more fresh like. And you know, another thing I was thinking, guys, is I think we should do fresh events on this server just periodically, just almost as like marketing for the server. You know what I mean? And I think that's a reason why it's hard for private servers to like get a lot of success, and why people feel they feel fake, is that there's not really like, it's hard to do marketing to get people to, because you can't stream it, right, for the private servers. But we could do fresh events every so often and just say like, on this day, you know, Wednesday, whatever, June, whatever, we're gonna do a fresh event. A bunch of people are gonna start leveling up together on Deviate Delight. And that's what people are looking for on those type of fresh things, at least in part, right? They just want people to do dungeons with. It almost feels like you're going together as like a class through the levels. And you're just looking for other people to start the journey with. So I think it's okay that even though the server is not really fresh, we can do these fresh events. And even people that have existing characters on the server, like, we can just re-roll. Like, you don't have to take it all the way to 60, but just for a bit, support it, you know? Yo, Caffeine, thank you, man, for the tier 1, bro. From one creator to another. I appreciate that, bro. Good to see you, man. I appreciate that very much. Are you sure the lock didn't go on automatically because a lot of people made characters in the span of 1 to 2 days? Yes, I'm positive. 100% positive. Don't ask me how I know, but 100% positive. I mean, I'll just tell you completely the truth. I'm pretty sure Azimus just reached out. I was talking with him, and we were just saying, like, how sick would that be? And he reached out and had a really well-written thing out to the community people, and he made it happen, bro. Shout out to Azimus. Hope you had a good time in New York. Yeah, New York was good, bro. I would have liked to have linked up, Raph. I was just so busy, man. I wish there's 36 hours in the day, bro. To be honest, the days just go by so fast. I was hoping to go to Woodbury Commons while I was up there in no time. I did eat all the food I wanted to eat, though. I got my New York pizza. I went to Sal's. I got into my favorite Brazilian bakery. They have this spot in Portchester, New York. It's a Brazilian bakery, super blue collar, and they have these things called coxinhas and pão de queijo, like these kind of like baked goods in the morning. It's basically like a croquette, like it almost has like panko crust, and it's inside is potato and cream cheese and chicken. So good. And they also have you guys know what churrascaria whatever the authentic way of saying it is, where basically it's like Brazilian barbecue. They have that there, just way cheaper. You know, you don't get the red card, green card, but the guy in there will just shave you off like a platter, like a huge platter of delicious meat for like 20 bucks. And it's a huge platter, dude. It has sausage, it has picanha, it has, oh, so good. So I had that. What else did I have? Brazilian barbecue, yeah. You went to New York? Well, your nemesis, the one that won't be named Voldemort, lives in NYC? Oh, really? It's okay, man. He's not my nemesis, bro. It's all good. That was actually one of the things that I found interesting. Like, in the private server times, private server days, it felt like everybody was from EU and from all different parts of the planet. I always thought it was cool that he lived on the East Coast. I felt like I was one of the only people on the East Coast playing private servers. Churrascaria is hella expensive on the West Coast. It is, yeah. So like this place, you can go 20 bucks, get a ton of different meats. So delicious. It's healthy too. I mean, you know, yeah, it's healthy. As long as you're like kind of healthy and you can handle a lot of protein. Some people, what is it, hypertension or high blood pressure, they get to the point where they can't eat a lot of meat. Bro, that must be tough. You're kind of cooked at that point. You can't, like my one buddy, he's overweight, right? He wants to lose weight. And I'm telling him, you know, go high protein, low carb. And he's like, my doctor says I shouldn't eat so much meat. I'm thinking to myself, your doctor said don't eat meat, bro? What kind of fucking advice is that? Like, you're kind of cooked, my boy. You can't eat meat. You can't go high protein, like, meat enjoyers. What are you gonna get, some fucking, like, pea protein powder or something? It's the sodium. Thing is, if you're reasonably healthy, like, the sodium's good. The sodium's kind of your best friend. Yo, what up, Grex? Good to see you, man. How you doing? Bog. What are you up to, Grex? You enjoying Kata right now? Like, what's the vibe right now? What are you into? I know you're not a big vanilla guy. You've always been consistent with that. Like, I believe you when you say that, dog. Like, you said that from the start. You're like, I'm here playing vanilla because that's like where we're at right now. But I feel like TBC is like your main love. You were always consistent with that. It's not like you're just jumping on the Kata hype train to make a couple bucks, right? Like, I got generic hypertension, but I think cutting weight would help me lower my blood pressure. Yeah. Thinking about trying Panda Express for the first time. I see they have a keto menu. Bro, Panda is good. It's cheap. Get the family meal every time. Don't get anything else. And just have leftovers, right? I'm telling you right now, this is the order. Double chicken teriyaki, no extra sauce. Just get the normal amount of sauce that comes with it. Then get the string bean chicken and no rice aside, no chow mein aside, just the green mix. The green mix is pretty good. It's like lightly sauteed in garlic, and there's the cabbage. It's pretty good. Bath was the most fun for locks. I think a lot of Americans have problems with salt, so many of your foods have tons of sodium. Yeah, I don't know. It's tough though, right? Like, everyone's body is different. Different things work for different people. People are ectomorphs, endomorphs, mesomorphs, all over the place, right? But salt has always been a friend. Has always been an ally, because salt makes food taste really good, and it gives you that satiety, like you're eating something delicious, but it doesn't add calories. You know, and like, yeah, you get, you know, just drink a lot of water or whatever to like offset the increased sodium intake. But yeah, for some people, they have like medical conditions for whatever reason they can't have a lot of salt, right? That fucking sucks. I just got into fitness. I want to be shredded like you, man. Doing more meal prep and dumbbell workouts at home. Any tips for a beginner? Hell yeah, bro. Hell yeah. That's. I honestly think, guys, I probably at some point will get my act together, and I do want to do like a fitness and nutrition channel. It's not going to be from the perspective of like, oh, I'm some big brain doctor with like 19 degrees and all this. It's really just going to be like practical advice and just being like a dude, just trying to stay somewhat lean and just giving that perspective, and like just that does sound fun to me. But any tips for you? I would just say you gotta do what's gonna be sustainable in the long term. Yeah, it's tough, man. Honestly, obviously getting nutrition in place, like they say you can't outwork a bad diet. That is like 100% true. That is just 100% true. So just make sure your diet is most important. Like get your priorities in order. Nutrition is the highest. And another one that I actually slept on, I know it's a funny term because I'm about to say it, is sleep. Sleep matters more than you think. Oh shit, 4 strength, 4 agility, main hand. I'll probably just sell it though, honestly. You kind of sleep on how important it is. It is important, honestly. But if you're and that's the other thing too. Like when you travel, it's really hard to keep your fitness and nutrition on point. You have to really fight for it because you're probably not eating the best. You also have jet lag, so your sleep is messed up. And if you guys have tried to do like a good workout on low sleep, how is it? It's awful, right? Like you're struggling through, like you're just trying to keep your head above water pretty much. And some days you're gonna have those kind of workouts and it is what it is. You gotta think big picture. Like at least you went there and it's way better than doing nothing. Like you gotta fight for it, man. Like, but it sucks. So like getting the sleep is important, sure. I would say another tip too for a beginner is just start with like pull-ups, push-ups, dips. Just make sure everything you're doing is like compound. Everything is like massive bang for your buck. Just like pull-ups, push-ups, squats, dips. Just compound, everything. Calisthenics, yeah. Yeah, I hear you about consistency and sustainability. That's why I'm meal prepping. I found a lot of recipes that are delicious and they're like 500 calories per meal, so it's all I have in my freezer. No temptation to eat anything for 3 meals a day. Is meal prep sustainable though, bro? Is it really sustainable for you? If it is, God bless, dude. Like, if you can make green juices every day, God bless. Like, I'm not even religious. I just like that term. Like, it's not sustainable for me, you know. But I'm happy you're doing it. And even if it's okay, if it's not sustainable forever, even if you just want to meal prep for like a little arc, right? A couple weeks, you do it, you eat clean, and whatever. Like, it was still worth it. But yeah, that's great if you can get it done. Cook once a week and you stick all of it in the freezer. If you have that kind of discipline, then you're gonna be fine. I think it's gonna be an easy ride for you to get in shape and stuff, because that takes a lot of discipline to cook and freeze it and not be tempted. I just enjoy food way too much. Like, I'm a very food motivated person. It's like I think about it constantly, all day, every day. I'm thinking about what I'm gonna eat today. I'm very much like food kind of like runs my life in a way. So it's a struggle, and that's part of the reason why like I feel like I need to be as physically active as I am, because I got to be able to, you know, if I want to eat what I want to eat, then I gotta put the work in, right? But I'm telling you, it's funny. Like, this Steam Deck is a game changer. Like, I was at the gym this morning. I was talking to Grace on his stream. Maybe some of you guys were listening in, and I brought my Steam Deck to the gym, and I got on the elliptical. And like, you can't use the Steam Deck and be on a treadmill. You could, but you'd look ridiculous. Elliptical, you still look ridiculous, but not as ridiculous. But what you can do is you just crank up the incline a ton, so it's almost like you're on a Stairmaster. And you just use your legs, you just blast your legs, and you're able to actually like play WoW on a Steam Deck at the gym. And you might think, oh, that's a meme, you're not putting in enough work. Try it. You will be profusely sweating and you won't even realize it, which is pretty sweet. You micromanage your food? Not nearly as much as I should, man. Honestly, not nearly as much as I should. But I do think it's a straight up art form. It is a straight up art form to be able to like stay lean and get your workouts in and stuff while traveling, while just like balancing everything in your life, you know, while eating out and being able to do it too. So yeah, it's tough. Some people are just, they just got lucky with RNG and their bodies are like, you know, their metabolisms are great, whatever. Bro, I would get bullied doing that in the gym. Yeah, I mean, I don't go to one of those type of gyms. Like, if you're in like a Gold's gym type of thing, I could see that, where everybody's like super meathead and they're all like poking each other in the ass in the locker room. And you know, everyone is like, you know, the gym I go to, bro, it's mainly women there, you know, they're all wearing Lulu and Alo. It's kind of like bougie, like upscale type of gym, so it's all good. Like, also, one thing I'm trying is 14-10 intermittent fasting. If I just follow that timetable, it's hard to overeat in 10 hours. The system that works for me. Oh, thank you for the ding. Yeah, the dingrats. 37 boys. Let me see. What's significant about 37? We get 3 points in frenzy, so that's good. This is pretty much gonna have like full uptime now. Once you get the 3-point mark, a lot of people don't even put 3 points past that. I think also 37. Oh shit! There's a fucking alliance. I thought he was a farmer, bro. He looks like a farmer. Is he farmer RPing? Bro, what? I think he's farmer RPing. He looks. I'm just gonna walk away, dude. I don't know what's going on. I think he's like RPing as a farmer, honestly. He has like a perfectly like blue like little linen shirt set and he's just standing there, no weapon in his hand. He's got like flip-flops on. I don't know, dude. That's another human somewhere. Children of the Corn. I know, that's what I'm saying. Imagine he starts walking around like a couple steps like these guys. You know? Like he does the NPC walk. He just goes like... Oh, never mind. Dude, what? Oh my god, he's doing it. He's definitely watching the stream though. Look at that, dude. He's doing the NPC walk. He's just giving me the little 1-2, the 1-2 about face. Kill him, dude. He's skull, bro. What the fuck? I can't kill him. He needs a pitchfork though. 100%. No pitchfork, he's trolling. There are pitchforks in the game. 100%. Like in Westfall, I think they drop some. Or a shovel. Bro has macros of voice lines too. Yeah. No, he needs a pitchfork to complete the look. But honestly, you could do better, bro. Like you're doing amazing. Like you actually got me, but you could. They have brown linen shirt and stuff in the game, right? They have all this. Like you could look just like this guy. 100%. Yeah, it's a PvP server. Marcel's head. Okay, let's go. Let's go find Marcel. He messes with Grace too. It is great. Oh, really? Okay, that's like a known. That's a known figure. I see. That's funny. Yeah, what were we talking about? Like intermittent fasting or something? Yeah. Yeah, it's tough, man. Traveling is tough to stay on track with your fitness and nutrition. It's really tough. You have to really fight for it. Like for me, my secret was just waking up early. I would just be like, you know what? Before the baby gets up, before wifey gets up, and I have a million things I gotta do. Like, let me just go while it's still dark. You know, but just having the discipline, like set an alarm, get up at like 4:30. Like it doesn't even feel. You feel so low energy. You have to go make some pre-workout and go down and get it done. For me, one of the tips though, I'm not one of those type of people where I go to the gym and it's like I'm just explosive out of the gate and I just feel like I'm in beast mode, you know? Like I don't know if those people really exist. Maybe they do. You gotta be built good. For me, actually, what gets me going is I have to do a little bit of cardio first to wake up. I need to get like a little light sweat going, and then your body wakes up. I don't know if anybody's the same way. And then it feels like something. It's like you push through the first wall, and once the first wall comes down, then it becomes easy and you can start going hard. Yo, what's up, Shan? Don't travel at all. I'm mostly at home, so it's easy. Yeah, traveling is rough. It is rough. Bro, I stayed at the worst Hilton ever. I thought like Hilton would be at least like a 3 or 4 star hotel, right? Because so what happened is I never usually take connecting flights. I usually just straight shot it, right? But I'm headed home and there's a huge thunderstorm. So they have to rebook the flight. So they booked another flight, and it was leaving a little bit earlier, but it had one stopover. I'm like, oh, okay, it's better than getting hit by this huge storm. So I get booked on this new flight, American Airlines, of course, my favorite. It stands for always agony. And the plane gets delayed because of the storm anyway, and we missed the connecting flight. So now they book another connecting flight for us. It's the next day, of course, out of Phoenix. So I book I book a room at the Hilton at Phoenix Airport, and it was just like so bad. Like there was no one at the desk. The person was basically asleep when I got there, so they were waking up like all groggy and stuff, and like they weren't even signed into the computer. They took like 20 minutes to even just get me checked in. No breakfast in the morning. They're like, oh, there's complimentary coffee down in the lobby at 5 a.m. Of course, I come down in the morning, no coffee. And still no breakfast or anything too, bro. It's crazy. Wouldn't let me take food to the room. I don't know, dude. It's just, I'm just wondering. Yeah, it's so bad. I think it's the airport hotels. They know that everybody who stays there pretty much is there just out of because they have to be. They missed a flight or something, so they just like don't try at all. Got a 3-year-old. Since having like only work out in the early morning 5 to 6, just definitely need a cup of coffee and to do some cardio or something to get going before I lift. Yeah. That's what I've learned over time too. Like I feel like when you're younger, you feel like you're so unique and you have so much to offer the world, and you're such like a colorful little snowflake. And then the older you get and the more people you meet, you realize like people are living like parallel lives. You know, I bet so many of you guys watching right now are like in the exact same position. Just kids, with workout, with everything. That's why it was pretty nice for me with the whole classic community. That's why it was such a cool community, because it was my first introduction to like an older gaming community. You know, like if we were to go play Fortnite or Minecraft or something right now, it wouldn't even be. It'd be like little kids playing the game mainly, right? And it would just be such a buzzkill. Like, you didn't even want to play. Yo, this channel's sub emotes are health potions. Cargoes, why did you pot? Sub badges? Oh, sub badges? Yeah. I'd rather lift 10 times the weight than do cardio. Oh, you're one of those people that just can't stand running, eh? Can't stand running. Yeah, I'm not one of those. I like running. Doesn't bother me. Let me check in with YouTube. Cargo's be looking like a snack these days. Damn, what's up, Rupert? Thanks, bro. Just made a warrior on Deviate? Nice. That's awesome. Yeah, I'm taking my sweet time. I'll get up there. There's a bunch of 60s now. I think they're going to start raiding soon. Where is this dude, Marcel? Whoa, he's just watching over us. Gozard. Entro. Oh! Did he repentance me from all the way up there? He didn't even make an animation to repentance me. He just Z-axis repentance me from the roof. What a gamer. That's Fardell. Target Marcel. Use a shield wall after a few seconds. Let's wait for him to respawn, I guess. I just can't bring myself to play WoW outside of Classic. I just can't. No, I feel you, dude. I'm even narrower in scope, dude. I just, the more and more I learn about myself, it's just vanilla for me. It's just vanilla. Honestly, it's vanilla or TBC or Wrath. I guess I could play all three, but vanilla is just so much better than even TBC or Wrath. But go see a broken tooth is up in the Badlands. True. We also need to get a swoop. I think there's a swoop at 37 that has in Desolus that has rank 2 what's it called? A Screech. Yeah. I think it's 37. Speaking of older gaming communities, CFB 25 hype, what's that? What is that? Can't work now, thanks Karks. Thinking of that fresh vanilla run, I only run if I'm chasing a yellow fuzzy ball. Yeah, come through, guys. Come play some vanilla, man. Come play the best version of the game. Just some 1x. Some of the good stuff. Some of that 1x. The slow leveling. It just feels the most real. Everything feels the most earned, the most real. could get a sod. You could get a character the 50 in sod in a couple days, and you went through the same motions that you did on like a 1x character. But something is off with it. Like it just doesn't feel real. I don't know. It feels cheapened in a way or fake. Cool tattoos, thanks, bro. Yeah, I'm not sure if I should get more. Everyone in my life keeps telling me that I have enough. That I should not get more. But I don't know. I feel like I should get some more. Kind of want to get something on my leg. I have a lot of upper body tattoos now, and I wear like short shorts and stuff. I feel like naked on my legs. Don't get more. So that. Sod is okay, but vanilla is simply more well crafted. No, 100%. 100%. Oh, I just get my pet. Thigh tats. Yeah. I like the ones that look like they're coming out of the sock a bit. That's my preferred kind of like tennis player look, racket sport enjoyer look. Short shorts, high socks. If you get a little tat coming out of the sock, that'd be cool. Hey Kargs, I tried those legendary cinnamon rolls and Chef's Kiss. Nice, dude. For real, right? Can you tell the chat? Like I was not trolling. It's a game changer, right? Game changer. Telling you, between those cinnamon rolls and WoW on Steam Deck, like I feel like I'm living in the future, man. I feel like I'm living in the future. Honestly. Oh my god. No cinnamon rolls. I'm dieting here. No. This is up your alley though. M&M logo. There are cinnamon rolls. There is a brand called Legendary, just like the items in WoW. They started off with a Pop-Tart. That's all they made. Legendary Pop-Tart. The Pop-Tart was absolutely amazing. They called it Legendary Pop-Tart. 20 grams of protein, 4 grams of net carbs. Then they expanded, and their second product was Pop Chips. Pop Chips are like little triangle chips, and it's like they're made of popcorn, kind of, you know. And at the time, there was only one other protein chip on the market, and that was Quest chips, and those had pretty much a monopoly on that market for almost 10 years. I remember even I remember like 10 years ago eating them. And they're pretty good, but they're pretty brittle, and they doesn't feel like they don't really. Doesn't feel like there's a lot in the bag. The Pop Chips are honestly just superior. They have really good taste. They scrape your mouth up a little bit, so you get some extra satiety from that. It's just a bulkier chip. Good flavors. So that was their second product, and now they expanded out the cinnamon rolls and chocolate rolls. And they have different flavored Pop-Tarts now too. And those are the best things ever. Oh, I actually have a box right here. Yeah. This is what it looks like. This is the chocolate roll one. I don't know if you guys can see it. You microwave it for 10 seconds. It says, take your roll to the next level. Remove from wrapper, microwave 10 to 15 seconds, prepare for mind equals blown. Filling and icing may be hot, enjoy with caution. This is what it looks like. These ones, I usually don't eat it that much. I like the cinnamon roll ones better because the cinnamon roll ones are 180 calories. This one's just 220. Same amount of protein. So this has 40 more calories, which, you know, that's not nothing. But yeah, the way they do it, and the reason why all these foods are out is because of sugar alcohols. This one uses erythritol, some use allulose. But it's basically a carbohydrate that has no insulin response, and it just passes through your system. But it's technically a carb, so it's just like fiber, you know, you subtract it from the total amount of carbs in it. That's how they're able to do it. I'm gonna be dreaming of Steam Decks tonight. Yeah, you should get one, man. And if you can't get one now, that's what you gotta ask for your next birthday or Christmas. Steam Deck Trust. Just for WoW. Just for WoW. But apparently you can get them refurbished now for like $300. Just check Legendary doesn't ship to EU. Guess they're short dated or something. My guess also is EU is very strict with food, and this is too new of a technology. Like they want Americans to go see it. They want to see if the Americans die in like a year from it first before they want to give it to their people. It's possible. It's possible. We're higher risk takers in the US in general. I love my EU brethren as well, but I think just as a generalization that's fair, right? Like we're just kind of like we're kind of more, how do you describe it? EU people, they think of America like it's a GTA game. Like they really believe that too. Like when there's a bunch of like Quest NPCs and it's like the Wild Wild West and everyone's armed and dangerous and stuff. And there's some truth in it. Like it can get a little. It's a colorful country. After San Diego at GTA, oh I know you remember that. I was around. Good to see you, man. We have bigger balls. Whoa, I don't know about that. I don't know about that. I don't know about that one. But I think we're just higher. I think we're just riskier. We're riskier. We also have one of like the highest like childbirth. You know, the mothers not surviving childbirth countries. That was a weird statistic I learned the other day. I'm gonna build this. Oh man. They do have some diet donuts here though. 180 calories per donut. Okay, that's. I need more though. Like how much protein do you get in 180 calories? Is it a big donut? Is it a little Krispy Kreme joint like this big? Is it a large donut? What are the net carbs on it? But 180 calories for a donut if it had low net carbs. That sounds great. Any tips on how to lose belly fat? I mean, they always say you can't like spot reduce fat. You just got to reduce all of your fat. And the thing is, bro, about belly fat is it goes last. Unfortunately, it is the first to come on and the last to come off. So you just got to reduce your overall everything. But a lot of like, I think that part of your belly fat could be due to inflammation too. Like if you eat a lot of like processed foods and fast foods and stuff. Like I love some Mickey D's. Don't trust me, bro. Some Mickey D's smack so hard. Like when I was in New York, I did eat one meal of Mickey D's. I had a fillet of fish and a spicy chicken deluxe sandwich. It was good. No fries or anything. I don't want to beat myself too hard, but I love Miss Mickey D's. But I think that type of stuff can be like inflammatory to your system. And if you started eating a little cleaner, you might lose. It might look like you're getting like leaner, and your belly won't be protruding as much and stuff because your inflammation will go down. That's my guess. What does inflammatory mean? What's up, Apache? Oh, what's up, man? I don't know a better background sound than this stream. Good to see you, Chris. What up, Nature? How you doing, man? Nature TV, another streamer. What's up, buddy? Yeah. But actually, you know, belly fat and belly might not be the last to come off. You know what the last fat to come off on anyone's body is? Love handles. Unfortunately. The thing that makes the biggest difference in giving you that V taper comes off last. You hate to see it. But a tip there would be pretty much just do it, like work on shoulders, I'd say. Because you can get bigger shoulders, it'll still give you that look. Even if you have a little bit of love handles, if you have like some big boulder shoulders. You know what I'm saying? Okay, I've been like hard stuff on this quest for so long. Why is this head not dropping? I don't understand. Do I like not have this quest or something? I've killed Marcel like 40 times. And RXP is a Hammer may fall. I don't even have this quest. No shot, dude. Okay, it's fine. Whatever. Let's go to Hammerfall. Oh, it's a UC. Oh, yeah, it's a UC quest. That's right. It's called. Yeah, you get it in the middle circle area. Something friends. The only inflammation I experience is the inflammation of my brain when people endlessly discuss GDKP. Yeah. You know, now it makes me want to talk about GDKP for 1 second, though, Zerker. Like, I'm just for 1 second. Just for 1 second, dude. It's you know, as we're getting older, right, and we have kids and we have less and less time to play, right? It's harder to commit to like a full-on raid. Does anybody feel me on that? Like, is that what's stopping some people from raiding? Is it's this endless commitment. Tuesday, Thursday, like your evenings are just fried. You're gonna be raiding every like week in and week out. Like, it just sounds so like unappealing, dog. Like, to just you have to be there every time, day in, day out. Like, whereas the GDKP, you know, you can raid a la carte. You can just show up and get a raid in from time to time. And for like someone with a busy schedule, family, work, whatever it is, like, that's just so nice, you know. Oh, what's up, Brandon? Good to see you, dude. I mean, it's not that bad. It's a couple of hours. Just have it planned for your consumes. Couple hours is a long time, though, bro. Couple hours. Couple hours. It really comes down to that. I know there's some dad gamers and some mom gamers that feel me on that. Like, just to get a couple hours to like play the
Tallow either sent you to that ogre mound in the hopes that you would kill yourself, or he thinks you're strong enough to aid us. Either way,
like, you could do it, but you'd have to be
I am
like...
in need of more soldiers in our fight against the constant attacks. If you plan on staying in Hammerfall, then get some rest and come speak to me again, right? When you're ready.
You're gonna lose.
There's no shortage of fighting to be had. The Witherbark trolls and Boulderfist ogres of Arathi are working together to rid us from this land, but we shall not meet our fates at theirs or anyone else's hand.
Yeah.
We will slay them and show
GDKP
them that we
feels like very like
here.
transactional.
The trolls turned their backs
like
to
SR.
us.
I mean, SRs are fine too. Honestly,
and
SRs are
betting
fine.
if we allowed them to. These things shall not be. We start our
SRs are fine. That has to be one of your top priorities if you're going to commit to that. Yeah.
It is still clear to me, like yesterday. So many years without...
Yeah, I like where I'm at right now. Just like leveling, enjoying the world. You know, we get a little dose of competition and metagaming and stuff when we have these dungeon drafts on weekends and you're playing that.
Who you be, Elomar?
Alright, let's see. Those syndicate members, loot them for amulets, so we need arrows. We're kind of down bad on arrows. What's this guy? The raid leaders always sound the same. Oh yeah. If I didn't have to join Discord, it would be infinitely better.
What can I help you with?
Jagged arrow at 40 hype. Soon. Recurve bow 20, not going to. Nah. Nah, son.
Farewell.
Nah, son. Okay. So chipping away at these quests. Highland Raptor Eyes. Okay, that'll take a solid 4 hours to do. When's the next draft? I think there's one this weekend. You guys been enjoying those? I watched the Dead Mines one while I was traveling. Looked like it worked out pretty good. Grace set the minimum level a little more conservative at 18 for Dead Mines, and I think everybody enjoyed that. There was more people at 18. There was a lot of selection. It didn't feel like you were just choosing the highest level players. So I feel like they're gonna keep that going. I think they're gonna do WC next. I love those dungeon drafts, man. I think it's... I just like it when we come together as a community to do stuff, guys. When it feels like we are playing in the sandbox is when I feel like we're at our best and it's the most fun. Like when there's a community fresh, even as opposed to a real fresh that Blizzard's organizing. I don't know, like Hardcore Holidays or Road to Rag All these highlights, right? All the dungeon drafts tournament. That's all community stuff. You know, I feel like, yeah, it's cool to have Blizzard service on a platter from time to time and have content delivered to us, but we can do a pretty good job on our own. Smells fresh in here. Yes, sir. I'm loving this server. Low pop vanilla. It is chef's kiss. Low pop vanilla, baby. Pretty much. The rares are up most of the time. All the mobs you need are up most of the time. Spread out. Know everybody on the server. It's a vibe. Fresh does bring out the best in us, to be honest. Yeah. But I don't know, dude. I don't know. This is not fresh, though, is the thing. We're calling it fresh, but it's not actually fresh. It's more of like community projects bring out the best of us. Because on a real fresh, people are kind of mean to each other. That's where like a lot of the empathy goes out the window, myself included. People play a little more selfish. People are like, fuck it, I got a pump. You can get fucked, buddy. You can get fucked, pal. I'm here to blast. I gotta get an MC. I gotta get my prebase. I gotta get my gear, dude. I need to get my weapons. I need a rank. You can get fucked, buddy. I think this type, whatever this is like a nice community. Less fresh and more of a reheated frozen meal. Hey, we take those. Take those all day. Thinking of leveling a troll shaman and era. Like, I'm down, guys. I'm down to call Deviate Delight home. This is home base for a while. And I'll have mixed feelings when the classic era fresh servers come, and they will come. They will come. I promise you, eventually they will. You know, it's like one door closes, another opens, and maybe we have a new home then, and that'll be that. But I actually would encourage you guys to, like, just to get in there, to buy in. Buy in right now and enjoy low pop vanilla while it's here. In a way, this is better than actual real fresh, I promise. If you really are a lover of vanilla and you actually enjoy the game, not the... What is the other thing? Do you enjoy the game, not the fill in the blank? You enjoy the game, not the race? Or maybe it's not race is the right word. Enjoy the game, not the, like, clout, maybe is how it is you would describe it. Because that's sort of what it is, like, on fresh. Like, you're kind of like... That spirit of competition is more of what drives you than pure, like, love for the game and just enjoying pressing the buttons and, like, enjoying being out in the world and stuff, you know? That's fun too. I'm not like, honestly, I think if you're like, you can be too casual where you're just resident sleeper, like, it's too much. But yeah, the rat race is fun too, you know. It's just it's its own vibe. This gives you a village mentality where high pop makes it an NYC mentality. 100%. People are in Discord all the time. Like, I see some people. There's this person named Pure Maiden. She's in the Discord. I think she never played like endgame vanilla, but she's a sweetheart. Like, she's like out making bags for people on care packages and stuff, and she's like getting so excited making bags for people and like always just like helping people out. It's nice, man. It's nice. Like, first time going through the motion. There's still a lot of people who haven't like gone through everything in vanilla. You know, there's still a lot of new players. Yeah, we're on era. Do you think the more people play the era fresh project, means Blizzard will be more motivated to give us actual fresh, or will they be like they got their fresh already now? The thing is, bro, I don't even care. I want them to give us fresh, and I think it's going to be a win for the community, and I think people like want something to fight for. They need something to rally behind, and so I hope they do give it to us. But at the same time, what we have right here is cool too. This is fine. Because I've seen it, guys. This is not my first rodeo. I've played this game so long. I've seen community projects blossom and wither away, right? I've seen servers blossom and die. I've seen, I mean, you guys have too. Most of you guys have been here for like forever, right? I've seen it with hardcore servers especially, because this project here reminds me so much of the hardcore stuff. And I saw what happened with Bloodsail. Isn't Bloodsail like the perfect parallel in a way to this server? I'm sure a lot of you guys watching right now played on Bloodsail. There was a time where it was super cozy and chill, and it felt like exactly like this. Maybe even comfier, to be honest, because we were all like basically RPing together, playing like a new game mode. And then we watched it. We watched everything. We watched everything happen in that server, from griefers, people trying to ruin the fun, to add-on being built, to real hardcore servers being built, and we watched what happened to Bloodsail at each stage. I mean, there's still people playing on Bloodsail right now, I would imagine, but it's probably pretty dead, right? But there was a time where it was super cozy like this, and high pop. We took it from low. We took it from like dead, like Tutankhamun dead, to very busy. You know what I'm saying? We've seen. This is really not our first rodeo. Long live Cargo's HC. I don't even know if you're talking about that griefer. You talking about the griefer guy? Maybe I was Cargo's HC. That was just such a weird timeline, dude. That like unironically had like 12 people with my name at 60, like griefing people. Oh god. Could you get title charm? Yeah, I could actually. Let's go look. Good call. Thank you. Good call. Let's go look. It's this way. Good call. Good call. Get a Nasjack one time. Let me go on Nasjack. One time for the one time. Let me get Nasjack. I don't have the scanner thing on. Target Prince. Target Prince. Target Prince. Target Prince. Target Prince. Target Prince. Nah, he's not up. On some private servers, though, there would be legit wars for a title charm. There'd be people waiting for respawns, big world PvP fights, just waiting on the next Nasjack spawn. This is an HC? No, we're just playing normal, good old-fashioned multi-life 1x back of the box, fresh out of the wrapper, vanilla. I was in a meeting the other day and I asked for a DC and they looked at me like, what? And I asked for a DC. Oh, a Diet Coke? Oh, a fresh DC? Yeah. Based. Hey buddy, can you pass me a fresh DC? Excuse me? I said it Nasjack for days straight on Northdale, yeah. Yeah, I'm sure one day, sometime sooner than we expect, we'll get some fresh, an era fresh, no layers, good phasing. What else? Some faction balance, we'll get all of it. But until then, let's just chill on Deviate Delight, man. And because we can stream it, because it's a real server, we can actually make it pretty popular if we come together. We can make it pretty popular. We already have. I feel like I did a lot of what I could with some of our past streams, and now there's a lot of other streamers too on here, so. No layers is key. Why Lotus competition, Devil Sword Mafia. 100%. No layers. I'm sold on it. No layers. No layers. I'm serious though. If I can find the time really to do it, I want to make a bunch of vanilla WoW videos, guys. How batshit crazy of a concept is that? Like, most people think vanilla is dead right now. They're moving on. I don't care, bro. I just want to make some videos that just capture like that spirit, that nostalgic vibe, like just some nice OST in the background, you know, top 10 reasons why vanilla WoW is the best version of the game. Just simple stuff like that, right? Like, try to create almost a little like marketing for vanilla. We need like recruitment, you know, for more people to come back to vanilla. Like, remind people, guide people to the light. Shamanist Chad. Yeah, I want to redo my leveling guides too. Like I put a lot of time into those, and some of them feel a bit outdated now. And you know, we've changed a lot. We've learned a lot over the years. They do another pass, almost like an artistic pass. Shine it up a little bit, put some shoe polish on it. Fun. Hamster wheel quit too. I saw the hamster wheel video too, man. I feel him on a lot of that, but I do think the desire to play WoW will come back. It always does. It's just, it will come back, but maybe not to like the extent where he was once pumping like tons of videos and stuff. But it will come back. Do you think SOD ruined vanilla? No, I have a different take on it, man. I am appreciative of SOD. Like, I think SOD is really cool. I think there was a respectful stab at Classic Plus. I think there's a lot of misses, but that's what it takes. It takes someone to have the balls to go out there and just shoot their shot and do it in a respectful way. I think that they did that with Psalm too. And just keep in mind, like, era servers were running this whole time. I think the one thing I think they fucked up on is they should have already had era on like a fresh like timer and have stuff for era to like keep the lights on with like just OG vanilla, like, so it doesn't feel like an afterthought, right? But like I said before, my classic ecosystem, SOD is retail to me. SOD is retail. That's where we try new things. That's where we experiment. That's where it's a little crazy. That's where there's some misses. Hardcore servers are kind of their own thing. And era is home. Era is home. SOD is like a fun sandbox to play in. It's a little different. It allows us to have a pulse to the game. It allows us to have some future, some evolution. Maybe they can, over time, come up with some cool vanilla plus content, new raids, new dungeons, some stuff that works better than anticipated. But that's it. All three of those things are basically vanilla. That's like the vanilla classic ecosystem right there. But I'm not gonna lie to you, like, SOD's out, and there's probably lots of cool stuff to do in SOD. But I've been away from the game so long that I miss just regular vanilla. Like, this version of the game is pulling me in and makes I want to play this version of the game orders of magnitude more than I want to play SOD right now. And I'm just keeping it $1.50 with you. Like, there's new stuff there, but like, I don't know, I don't really feel compelled. This game is just like the best. The pacing of it, everything feels real and earned. The leveling does feel long and tedious. It feels like a journey, dude. Like, I don't know. There's no summoning networks on the server. You guys understand that, right? There's no boosting on the server. It's not because there's some TOS. It's because it's low pop. No one's doing it. There's not enough people with a vested interest in the server right now to have summons all over the place. That's cool as hell. I'm telling you, the world is better without those summoning networks. If it's there, I'll take the summons too. If the boosts are there too, like, if there's people boosting, I'm not gonna lie, I'll probably pay for boosts too. Like, I'll just go get boosted in SM or whatever. Like, I don't want to sit there and not, like, but I wish it wasn't there in a way. You know, I wish there wasn't these summoning networks. The world feels infinitely bigger. Trust me. Just try it. Play it for a couple days. Go back to Vanilla 1X and go play on Deviate Light and report back. Like, the pacing is just goated. Basically, each talent point, like, you look forward to it. Like, they give you just enough carrot on a stick that you're like, oh man, like, thank God I'm 37. Like, oh, I can't wait for 38. Oh, I get to 38. You get a little more. The leveling in vanilla is just, it's perfect. It's perfect. Little duo with Navik. Oh man, I'd love to. I saw him at the last BlizzCon actually. He's doing good. He's a full stack engineer now. When I first met him, he didn't have any development skills, but he was always one of those like boy geniuses. Some people just have 200 IQ. They're just built diff, bro. Like, they just have an i9 in their brain. Most people have like an i7. He was always like that. And we were building the site ClassicWow.live together, and he wasn't a developer at the time. He got so frustrated that he couldn't like work on the site himself, and we were relying on all these like people donating their time and whatever to work on the site. He was like, fuck this, I'm just gonna learn code myself. Did a boot camp, little 6-month joint, came out the other side, full stack developer, got a job. That was amazing at what he did. Now he's getting paid high 6 figures. Kind of sad they never gave people a second chance to clone their OG classic characters too. 100%, dude. I think that was a big missed opportunity too. That's what I'm saying. I feel like they could have put a little more effort into making era servers feel supported. Yes, they kept the lights on, and kudos to them, because I remember there was a time that people were even wondering what are they going to do with vanilla servers. Remember that? There's a big question mark. People were like, TBC's coming out. What's going to happen to our vanilla characters? Is that it? No, they did, you know, create these era servers. So it wasn't the worst thing ever, but I do think people didn't realize moving into TBC how valuable their characters would be on era, and that there would still be tons of activity on era, GDKPs to run, guilds to raid with, reasons to want to come back and play on era servers. So a lot of people probably passed on that because they didn't want to pay like the $20 or whatever it was to like keep their character. I do think they should have had another wave. What happened to Classic Live? The leveling out his poggers? It's actually still up right now. Ale still keeps it going. I think like randomly like Korean people still use it a lot. I'm not sure why, but it gets a lot of traffic from Korea, and there still is some like ad rev on coming through it. But ultimately, it just like wasn't worth everyone's time to like keep investing a lot of time and money into. So it's like on autopilot. But we've done so many projects over the years for this game. Like, so many projects, man. This game has been incredible over the years. Yeah, somehow this ancient game has provided us with so many years of enjoyment, exploration, community projects, businesses, organizations. Like, it's just this 20-year-old game that has stood the test of time. Even when we had the full keys to it, right? Like the whole database, the core, private servers, GM powers, everything is still not broken. Okay, now I'm back. Gym with cargo stream to watch Biss. Oh, you're going to the gym right now? You're going to watch the stream? Nice, dude. That does sound fun. Enjoy. Enjoy. It's amazing how unique this game is. Can someone link me the Classic Live website? It's just classicwow.live. I think it's still up, bro. There's a browser-based leveling guide on there. I'm telling you though, guys, I hope a couple of you try it. It's worth it. Buy a Steam Deck right now. Right now. If you don't have one, right now. If you love Classic WoW, it's gonna blow your mind playing it on like mobile. I was telling Grace this morning, it is so freaking cool, man. It's like the most worth thing you could buy right now is a Steam Deck if you haven't experienced it. Because the thing is, you basically get to play WoW on mobile, but it's not like it's real WoW mobile that Blizzard, that Blizzard made, right? It hits different. It's not like they made a mobile version of WoW. You're just playing WoW on mobile. See what I'm saying? So it doesn't even feel like disrespectful to the game or anything like that. Like, it is so fun. What time do you wake up and go to bed at? I'm on New York time right now, so I woke up super early today, like 4 a.m. because it's 7 a.m. New York. But normally I'd say I wake up around 5:30. Then I'll get up. I'll do some gaming, chill for a bit, shower, try to do that ahead of time. Then my daughter wakes up, my wife wakes up. We don't really do family dinners that much together. We should do more. For us, it's like family breakfasts. That's big. So we'll go someplace for breakfast usually every day. And like my daughter enjoys that time a lot, just like having both of us there. So we'll do that. I'll drop her off at preschool after. Then I'll go to the gym, do my class. Then after class, I'll go play pickleball for a little bit, get some sun. Man, the East Coast, so freaking humid, guys. I love it, but it is so humid. And even now, it's not that sunny. Like, I felt like I was getting pale being in New York even for a week. Because it's hot, but it's kind of sticky, and it's still kind of gray. Like, in California right now, it's that, like, bright, nice feeling sun that you feel is just like, so you're soaking in it, and it feels so good, and you're getting, like, tanned up. You have that housewife life, bro? Kinda. I mean, my wifey does pretty good, so I'm cool with it. But We've always just been like that. We both had... We're pretty independent. You know, some couples are very dependent on each other. Maybe you guys are that type, where you do everything together as a couple. They never leave each other's side. That's one of the things I kind of like about my relationship with my wife right now, is we're very independent. We kind of just do our own things, and we just... And it's nice. It's nice. What class do you do at the gym? It's called Alpha Conditioning. I go to Lifetime, so it's pretty much not a lot of equipment. You use kettlebells, use resistance bands, use boxes. You have a little mat on the floor. Sometimes we go to basketball courts and we do like relay races and stuff like that. But it's just a lot of calisthenics. Your heart rate's up the entire time. You pretty much superset nonstop for like an hour straight, just whatever. A lot of body weight stuff, squats, dips. Not a lot of like powerlifting type stuff. I did a powerlifting class the other day though, and they were doing this motion called a snatch. It's kind of a monk-ass name, but it's it was fun. Like doing like the cleans and the snatches and stuff. You feel like a Giga Chad as you're doing it, just like throwing the weight up over your head. Those little like fun like bouncy plates and stuff. But yeah, I don't really go all that heavy and stuff these days. Clean and snatch, baby. Rolled on Deviate Delight this past weekend. Fresh hype? Hell yeah. I'm telling you, man. I don't think there's been anyone who's rolled here who's regretted it. Somehow, it's been super wholesome. Like, there hasn't been any people to like spoil it yet. I'm not holding my breath though. Like, it will happen. There are some straight, like, I'd say 90% of the people who play vanilla are kind of in the same boat with career and kids and everything, right? Like, more or less. But there also are, like, there's some absolute weirdos that play this game too, but for some reason, like, their game of choice is Vanilla WoW. Like, kind of like 4chan, I don't know how you describe it, like, just 4chan troll type, like, just straight up want to see the world burn types. Something like this needs to start on EU servers? Yeah, it actually has, bro. It's on Zandalar Tribe. And I think they lock transfers on that one too. So I think EU is, there's a nice little movement going there too. But how's Kata doing? How do you guys think Kata's doing? Like, is it fun? Are we still cat looka hyping right now? I don't know, bro. DOA. Zandalar Tribe was my 2019 server. Good times. Glad it's still kicking. Oh, nice. Oh, I don't have intimidation on my bars. That is problematic. Feels like we're playing on emulator Kata. Something just feels off. What do you mean? Like right now in era? Deviate Delight look a hype? Yeah. Yeah, come through, guys. It'll be our cozy little home. What is a good pet progression for Dwarf Hunter? Ooh, I like it. I love it when you guys ask questions, man. I can't think of stuff to talk about half the time. Good pet progression for Dwarf Hunter. That would be, you would start with the boar from Dunmoreau. Use that for a little bit. Then you get to lock, and you train a spider. Get rank 3 bite. Then you ditch the spider, and you get a, like, you pretty much ditch it immediately. And then you pull the boar back out, train it, bite, use the boar for a bit longer. Then you go get a swoop at 17 in Westfall, use that for a while. And then you upgrade it again. That's where I'm at right now. In Desolus, you get the next swoop. That's if you want to go try hard with the pet, though. Like, I do think the swoop is the best, the carrying bird, but you can do whatever. Honestly, there's so many cool looking pets. Like I think the coolest looking pet is the armored boar from RFK. Oh, but you know what the one thing is, bro? I'll tell you right now. The one thing is, and I always regret it, get a wolf. Get a wolf. Ding 60 with a wolf already level 60 with you. Trust me, bro. Trust me. Every hunter regrets it. You have to go back to Elbers, get that wolf, and train it up 9 levels. It's fucking AIDS, bro. Like, you need a wolf so you can get into tribute and just do that with your wolf pet. Trust me. And they look cool. Wolf is the play. The wolf from SFK, just get a wolf with Furious Owl and ding 60 with it, especially under these conditions. Like, if anyone can look up actually right now, if you have a free second, I'm kind of a goldfish, I'm kind of lazy with it. Is there any wolves coming up that I can train? I think I missed the boat with Dusk, whether too low level. Obviously I'm 37, right? But like, if there is some black wolves somewhere, I need one. Furious Owl is broken. I mean, it's okay, but it's just for the Furious Howl. You have to understand is like the main utility on your pets as a hunter, right? Like, it allows you to do all the broken stuff. It's not just the Iron Maul. There's other dungeons you can use it on too. Like, you can use it in BRD, right? You want to solo farm your SGC. Like, the wolf is just, that's information that wasn't that available. Still is not that available. If you guys watch guides and see what the wolf pet, like, it's super important. Super important. Ask Tyrannosaur on wolves. Black wolf, 46 hinterlands. Bets. It doesn't have to be black. Oh, yeah, the ghost prowler ones you're saying in hinterlands? Duskwood 25, 26. Black wolf, you have to go hinterlands. Okay, yeah. The gray wolves. The gray wolves. Okay. Is there a gray wolf mount? I think there is one, right? We could go that route as as an orc. We're just like a gray. Oh, it's a lot of mobs. Sheesh. Put this down. Okay. That's all I want. I think that's a rare though. Singer. That is a rare. Alright, let's get it. No way I just pulled her. There's no way. There's like 15 mobs in there. For real? I just pulled her? Nasty. Cragwolf 35, 36 in Badlands. Ooh, nice. We do need to go to Badlands too. It's about that time, eh? 37? 37, about that time to go to Badlands. I also need to grind mount money. What are our best options, guys, to get money for mount at 37? I love talking about the game as well. As much as I love talking about real life, I do love just talking about the game. Honestly, bro, like, the first things that comes to mind with like a dead economy is just raw gold farms, right? So what's the raw gold farms? I'm thinking, bro, my mind is racing. We have Swamp of Sorrows. We could kill the jaguars there. We could kill the spiders there. Vendor all the grays. Stock up on superior healing potions and swamp. We could go make turtle soup, but that was a little bit too low level for us though. Those turtles are like 30, 31. We could kill, you know what we could kill too? We could kill the stone guys in Badlands. Just kill those for a couple levels. The small ones, there's a vendor right there, the goblin. The stone shards that those things drop is expensive. So that's a pretty good one as well. Also whelps in Badlands is pretty good. Swamp is the way. Hyenas, Scorpion, Desolus. Ooh, Scorpions and Desolus. Streamer Bennies. What you should always do is tame a coyote, pack leader in Westfall at level 11 called becomes a Furious Howl and Bite. Yeah, you can do that. I mean, either way, bro, my advice is you want to ding 60 with a 60 wolf so that you can immediately enjoy the cornucopia, the fruit basket, the gift that keeps on giving. That is Dire Maul Tribute. And just learn it. It might take you some time. You're gonna mess it up like a bunch of times. I still mess it up. I'm not like perfect at it, but you'll get the hang of it, and then you can just chill, relax there. It's like your ATM. It's like it's like you go there whenever you want. Raw gold farm. You can sell buffs, and you don't like that time when you ding 60 and you have a broken tooth and you have to go back to Elbers and train that wolf, and then you have to do dungeons for like a week to get that wolf to 60. and it's like aggroing stuff because it's like level 51 and it's doing dog water damage, and it's just so painful because you just want to be in tribute. Don't do that. I think Ding 60 with a wolf is like the best advice. I did DMT farms with a cat just fine. Yeah, you can. You can. It's just not as easy. And you will mess it up more with a cat, you know. You will mess it up more. Unless you're a perfect god yammer. Yeah, I've done it with a cat before too because I was too lazy to go get a wolf and go through that week-long process. But with a cat, it's kind of... It can get kind of scuffed because basically the threat transfer with Furious Howl is the cleanest. Because sometimes you have a cat and you're just relying on like proximity aggro of your cat to aggro mobs in Dire Maul Tribute, and it's a little bit janky, like it doesn't like work perfectly, you know? Furious Howl is like the most consistent way to threat transfer. You think it's worth having one cat, one wolf, and one carrion? Final form, you want to have one like PvP pet, so yeah, you could have like a cat or a bat. Bat's kind of ugly though, right? So you should just have a cat with it. But the bats are actually easier because you know the bats actually have the same speed as Broken Tooth. So you don't have to get a Broken Tooth. You can just get a bat. It's 1.0. Not a lot of people know that, but you can just tame a ZG bat anytime. So I'd have one of those, one wolf, and then I'd probably have an owl over a carrion bird at 60, and those are easy to get because they're actually level 60 in Winter Spring, and basically it's because it does a little bit more damage than the carrion bird, has a little bit more health, and sometimes I found that to be useful. Like there's a spec for your pet where you just go maximum health for tankiness. You don't worry about armor, right? Because like it's not actually getting meleeed your pet, it's just getting like AoE down. So, and I tried it before. You go full health build with an owl. Nasty. It was better than a cat. So you can actually just like have your pet alive for more fights. Pushback. Do you think it's yeah, for pushback for the 1.0? Yep. Bats are hidden OP because they are also huge and clutter the enemy screen. True, that's a real factor too. I didn't think about that. Yeah, I love it, guys. Thanks for asking all these questions. Makes it really fun. Yeah, by all means ask questions about the game too. I honestly love talking about the game. About Hunter, about Warlock, about vanilla balance, about whatever. Otherwise I'll just go off on my cinnamon roll and Steam Deck rants. Okay, we need Raptor Eyes. Oh man, I'm having a good time today though. You guys enjoying it? Good stream? It's pretty fun. Only reason, oh yeah. If I roll in Deviate the Light, can I get a hook up with a wand at level 6? Yeah, I'll give you a couple gold, bro. Actually, I'll give you like 2 gold. I don't have that much, I got a safer mount, but I'll give you like 2 gold. That's a lot just to help get off the ground. They were doing care packages for people who rolled here, but I think too many people rolled here that they had to stop. Any Deviate Delight gamers though? Anyone playing on Deviate right now? And the desktop that editing software cargoes? Yeah. No, Vincent, I'm dead serious, bro. Like, I want to make videos promoting Vanilla WoW almost like we're in 2019 again and people were just making videos for the classic release. I want people to scratch their head and be like, why is this guy making Vanilla WoW videos with like Cataclysm out? Like, this makes no sense and nobody's playing. That's the intended effect. But we can somehow pull people out of the Catlicka hype sort of like aura, and they're like, yo, vanilla does sound like fun actually, you know. Yo, Babo Art with the Prime, thank you, dude, I appreciate it, man. 1 month hot streak, welcome back, welcome back. Do it, yeah. Talking a big game now, let's see if I can actually get my act together. Yeah, I do need like an editor as well. Like I could use some help, and like I'll pay as well if people want to like maybe want to help. or something. I just know myself. I'm being realistic, you know. I just don't have too much time in the day, right? But if I had somebody who could help like edit stuff or help with like making videos or whatever, that would be sweet. I was watching all of your videos back in the classic launch days. Love your content. Hope you do more vanilla videos. Yeah, man. Yeah, just a fresh pass over all the classes. Nice new thumbnail, updated for 2024. Leveling guides for all the classes. Reasons why vanilla is so fun. Like, we don't have to necessarily bash on the other versions of the game and talk about how Kata is so dog shit or whatever. I don't know enough about the other versions of the game to even have super base takes on them, you know. Like, I know a decent amount, but what I do know is why vanilla is so awesome. So just focusing on that, right? Like, what makes vanilla such a fun game. I saw Mad Season came out with a video actually about vanilla. It was like unexplored secrets of vanilla, and I watched it. I watched every minute. It was super fun. He was talking about like Ashbringer being in the game files. Gonna try to catch Gray so you can do dungeons? Yeah. That'd be sweet. I don't want to hold him back though, because he gets to play a lot more than me. I should be able to catch him a good amount though, because I was just playing on Steam Deck and just when I could on vacation, and I still did alright. Like, I kept up a bit with the levels. I was getting a couple levels per day, just playing for little bits at a time. Okay, we have all the Raptor Eyes. What is this? Witherbark Witch Doctors. No, that's all done down there. Oh, we need Danger, Lieutenant Valor Call, Sigil of Strom. What is this? Is this the fucking Forsaken Courier shit? Yeah, let's go do Witherbark stuff. Could use a vendor though. That'd be alright, let's just go do it. Which energy/mana ticker add-on are you using? This one right here. I think it's just called 5-second rule. FSR. How do keybinds work on the Steam Deck? Good question. So, I had it next to me, I'd show it to you, but... Sorry. A little hydration. So a Steam Deck has 4 buttons on the right side. They have A, X, B, Y, right? Then you have the D-pad on the left side. Up, down, left, right. Then you have 2 triggers on the back. You actually have more than that. You have like a bumper above each trigger. So there's a left bumper, left trigger, right trigger. So pretty much you have 4 keybinds on the right side, like with A, X, Y, B. You have 4 keybinds on the left side with the D-pad, up, down, left, right. So just there, you have 8 keybinds, which is not the worst. 8 is fine, but obviously not enough to play serviceably. The cool thing is that the triggers on the Steam Deck, so the left trigger acts as a shift modifier or an alt modifier or whatever. So instantly, you hold down left trigger and you hit A, X, B, Y or the D-pad, and you have 8 more keybinds. So now you're up to 16 keybinds. Much more serviceable. You have the right trigger as well. So now you're up to 32 keybinds. Much more serviceable. And these are just the high value keybinds. Like, there's more stuff, but these are those like the really juicy ones, you know? So with 32 keybinds, you can play any class in this game like serviceably well, especially if you're just leveling, you know? Mages from crossbow. But you can also put like cast sequence macros and stuff to save even more space. And the really cool thing is they're actually like are the menu button and there's 2 buttons basically at the top of the Steam Deck. One's the menu, I don't know what the other one is called, but there's combinations of them that there are keybinds where you can open up all your bags just by pressing the keybind. You can open up your map, you can open your character pane, you can open up your spell book. All that's automated with keybinds. You know, you're basically using this add-on called Console Port to do all this. And you get to a point, it's going to take you a couple hours to set your character up in a way that's going to be comfortable and you're going to be able to feel proficient on it. But once you get there, dude, you're vibing. It feels so freaking smooth and nice. Like, you're just, like, shocked at how well you can play on this mobile device. That's how it feels, you know? You're just comfortably questing, keybinds to open up everything. The worst part of the experience is typing, because basically the way you have to do that is you have to hold down the Steam button and then press X, and that brings up an on-screen keyboard, and you just have to type out your messages on the on-screen keyboard, which sucks. It takes a while, but it's serviceable. Ooh, 3 agi, 1 stam. That's 9 stats versus 4 stats. I think that actually might be better. I think actually never mind. I'll replace the bloodband. Agi is king on Hunter, bro. It's like literally worth so much of a stat. That's good. But yeah, 32 comfy keybinds. And you have 2 trackpads on the Steam Deck as well, right? You have a right trackpad and a left trackpad. Those act as your mouse kind of in the game. So you can have a cursor. And the other thing too is I actually just ordered it today, this morning, because I'm vibing so much with the Steam Deck. It's a keyboard for your Steam Deck. So I'll just keep it nearby. In case I need to type to somebody, I can just use that. I love my brand new OLED 512GB Steam Deck made by Valve. Are you memeing, Chad? Charlie, do you have one for real? I'm telling you guys, like, it's the ultimate thing you can buy with money right now. This Steam Deck is like a priceless possession to me right now. It is so freaking amazing. What professions are you leveling at the moment? NG mining. I did get the mining up to the point where I can hit iron now, which is the important thing. So when I get back to STV next, let me make sure I have track minerals on too. When I get back to STV, I gotta really hit the iron ores hard. I'm just memeing. We gotta get them to sponsor you. You're the ultimate salesman. Yeah, I mean, I kind of am when I get hyped about stuff. I can't help it. But I haven't led you guys astray, right? The cinnamon rolls, fire. Steam Deck, fire. You can do the same thing with the PS4 controller via console port if you want to try it out. It would work relatively the same. Peepo, cozy, couch wow gaming, 100%. But I don't know. It wouldn't hit the same though. Like, you're still going to be using your computer screen, just using a controller at that point. Just use the keyboard, right? But I guess if you could get it running on your TV, bro. I actually haven't even tried this. Can you get your Steam Deck to like streamcast on your TV? Probably. I feel like there's a way to do that. That would be cool. Because by my bed, I have like a humongous TV that is like on a it's on a mount that can kind of go like forward and back, right, and like tilts, and it comes way out like over the bed, which should be final form like vegetative deathbed state, like just there, huge like TV right in front of you, and you're just playing your Steam Deck, playing WoW. I always like the fresh server. Stop coming. Legs or shoulders today? I didn't actually work out this morning much, to be honest. I gotta do it in the evening. I went to the elliptical this morning and I did about 40 minutes. And then I went and played a lot of pickleball. Pickleball started early today, so I played for about 3 hours. So I still gotta get the lift in this evening. I'm thinking about doing, because I went pretty hard yesterday. So on those days where you're just feeling your body out, and like you went hard the day before, sometimes it feels incorrect to hit full body again at the same level of intensity. And I just feeling my body in that state where it's a little bit ate up. I think I'm just gonna do like lots of pull-ups, push-ups, dips, and stuff like that, and not do anything too crazy. So WoW works on Steam Deck? Yep. Yes, it does. Yes, it does. It's pretty janky of a setup, but once it's running, you'll be happy you put the time in and get it installed. Do you happen to know which developer bootcamp your buddy did, or just a general category? I don't, man. I don't, but it was one of those 6-month intensive ones, and they like guarantee you a job at the end of it. I think it was in DC. What would your next zone be? Let's see, we're 37. I think we're going to Desolus next. Go to Desolus and then back to STV to hit the second half of STV. I still have all my mastery completions to do. I did Sindal actually, but I'll have to do Tethys. And I'll have to do Bang. And that'll get us our next bow upgrade as well. We gotta do Desolus. We gotta get our pet in Desolus. We gotta do Inside the Scarlet Monastery pre-quest as well. And then we gotta hit SM and get our freaking axe. Oh, no, that's Bonebiter. Never mind. You can't get that as board. Never mind. We could get the sword, though. Sword out of... It's RFD. It's a one-hander, though. Fresh is back on the menu, boys. This looks like it'll be fun. Yeah, T-Cash, come through, man. Deviate the light. Vanilla. A lot of familiar faces. Fresh is back on the menu, indeed. So I think once we get Bestial Wrath at 40, we'll start going into marks, try to pick up aim shot. We ideally want to run Maridon early to get our Verdant Keeper's aim bow. And we also want to do Chinthalor, Chinthalor. How far did you get into Sod? Not too far, man. I did all the raids except for Sunken Temple. I have a 50 warrior right now. I got the runes. I got all ready for raid, but I still haven't raided ST yet, so I'm just kind of chilling at 50. Chant Club skinning. 10 silver. But yeah, pretty stoked for the previous grind. It'll be fun to do that. I think I'm gonna try Warlock for the first time in my life. Worst case, I just leave it at 20 and use it to summon. Are you talking normal 1x vanilla, like next fresh Starfall, or Deviate Delight? Or are you talking Sod? What are we talking here? Deviate. Oh, gotcha. Yeah. It's tough, man. I have a love-hate relationship with Warlock. It is strong, but at the same time, it's also a pretty rough existence as well, especially Horde Warlocks, man. Not having salvation. I think the fate. What phase do Warlocks pump the hardest in vanilla? I don't even know, dude, honestly. A Horde Warlock, like, I would say like AQ and stuff, but like, I don't know, bro. Like, even the mages are gonna be outperforming you at that stage too. It's kind of just rough, dude. You don't really have any time where you're top dog. You don't even get a second, dude. Like, you don't even get a second to play. Like, you're all right, you know. But I honestly think Warlocks are at their strongest MC. Like multi-dot, like MC maybe, yeah, MC maybe like DWL MC, that like the early phases. When you're able to multi-dot and you're fighting, there's lots of multi-target fights. I'm telling you, that's actually when Warlock is at its best. That's when you can actually like do impressive stuff and people are genuinely like, damn, DPS is fucking crazy, right? Single target fights. Kinda right, man. Def not MC? Think so? Really, Def not MC. The multi-target though, bro. Like being able to, and I think that's an underrated aspect of Warlock. People don't multi-dot enough. Like that's a crazy thing. That's one of the things that I do feel like did like kind of separate myself in a way from a lot of other Warlocks, and was able to like parse decently well and stuff. Is just like really multi-dotting a lot. It was like super worth it, right? Putting up agonies on off targets, putting up corruptions on off targets. I was topping meters pretty easily in Nax on your Warlock. Really? Like more than Warriors and Mages? Ignite Mages? Something about running Ubers and BRD with the boys is just fun as heck to me. Yeah. Alright, I'm sold. A friend and I will be rolling on Deviate Delay tomorrow. Thanks, Carlos. Yo, nice, man. I'll be on the lookout. Oh, is it Oblivion? That's how you say it? First time in the chat, dude. Welcome. Yeah, I think you'll have a good time, man. I think you'll have a good time. Like, I'm sold already on it. Like, I'm, you know, obviously, like, I've been trying to promote it as well myself, but seeing the amount of people playing on it now and how it's been growing, I think we got it to that critical point where it's too big to fail right now. It's not, you know what I mean? It's not gonna like be dead. There's gonna be people playing here. Locks literally don't exist on the meter compared to other classes. Even Hunter beats the shit out of Locket and Nax. I do think Hunters are underrated, though. Like, yeah, in vanilla, even all the way through. I do think that, because I've personally done that before, out DPS Brown class on Hunter. If you have a really proficient warrior, and they have good gear, yeah, you're not going to beat them. 100%. But who cares? You don't necessarily have to beat them, you know? If you're pulling for the raid, if you're providing the utility of clean pulls, and you're top 5 or even top 10 DPS, like, that's solid, dude. And you don't require nearly as much gear. Your gearing is like super chill and easy. Yeah, and the warriors are going to lose their world buffs, bro. That will happen, and you will not lose your world buffs. And guess what happens? Then you can top DPS. Yes, it's still gonna be kind of tough, but you can do it. The warriors don't have cooldowns up. Hunter can pump for sure. Why Deviate Delight? It was just like the perfect canvas, blank canvas, because it was completely dead. There was basically no one playing on it. There was no guilds raiding or anything like that. It's an RP PvP server. And it was just like a unique server in that way. Cool last name too. I like the name a lot. But I do think Deviate Delight, if we all work together, it can be like our... we can make it, it's almost like a place where we can send a message to the broader classic community in Blizzard that, you know, there still are a lot of people who like want vanilla and they want fresh vanilla. It's not just being able to play vanilla where everything is out and everybody's giga geared. There is a community of people that want fresh vanilla, that do see the value in vanilla as like a cyclical game instead of just being like a game that you play through and it just stays online. It's a cyclical game. It would start that dimension of era, you know? The idea of almost like a seasonal server within era. Not seasonal, because people are going to confuse it with Season of Mastery and SOD, but obviously I've said it a bunch of times, but I think the perfect thing would be holiday season. At some point during the holiday season, a new era server pops up, and the existing one moves on to TBC. And that's something you can look forward to every year. They don't have to touch anything about it. They don't have to make any changes, nothing. Just run it back. Don't even be afraid of closing servers, honestly. Like, just give people free character transfer if they had to close servers. Hot take, but I wish there was at least one TBC era server per region. Yeah, it's not even a hot take, bro. Like, I'm with you, dude. That's classic to me. Not Catlica, dude. Definitely not Catlica. Like, the trilogy, that's just a paradise. I'd play TBC too, bro. Like, how fun does that sound, guys? You have every year, there's a vanilla fresh and a TBC fresh and a Wrath fresh every year. Like, so, you know, if your vanilla one ends, you have the option to move it over to TBC, or you just keep it in an era environment. It goes to main creek, it goes to white main, or you keep it going to TBC if that's your vibe right now, or you just love vanilla so much that you decide to go roll on the new vanilla fresh, and that's that. Like, dude, everyone's so happy. It's so good. That's timeless fun right there. Vanilla fresh, TBC fresh, Wrath fresh every year. What happens when the Wrath fresh is done with that 1 year thing? That's it, dude. That's it. They just, like, they have to transfer it to the Wrath era server, and that's it. It's over. Like that. That server closes. The Wrath server closes. And they have to transfer it to the existing, you know, and that's it. That's it. Hardcore TBC my dream. Damn, don't get me back into this game. It's too late, bro. I already planted the seed. It's over. It's okay. Just get a Steam Deck and play at the gym and stuff. Just love a balanced life. If you were Blizz, what would you do with all the current existing era realms? I don't know, man. Just keep them going. I think what they have right now is pretty close. Like I said, I'm just like a broken record. Like, there's still some era servers that are popping, like Man Critic and White Man and stuff. There might be some era realms that are like no one's playing on, but they're still up. I don't have access to that information, right? But I don't know how much it costs for them to keep those servers on. Maybe not much. But like, I feel like the true vanilla enjoyers out there who really can sip from sip from it like appreciate vanilla like a fine wine, right? And they still enjoy the game and the pacing and all that. Like, yeah, you are my people, guys. Like, I feel like us, like, we can still appreciate TBC a lot, even more so than Wrath, right? Like, Wrath is kind of sick too. Like, it's definitely a fun game. But TBC, like, even as a hardcore vanilla guy, I see the appeal to it. Like, it's super fun too, man. There's something about it. Every now and again. Wow, like a Sky Free Refresh was such a good time. It was, yeah, for a bit in the server day. But one of the coolest things about Deviate right now, guys, I mentioned it earlier in stream, is a lot of the stuff that people don't like out of just modern WoW, where you have like the summoning networks. You have tons of GDKPs, you have you know, a lot of gold buying, pick your poison, boosting all of it. Guess what, guys? It doesn't exist on Deviate because it's dead server. It's low pop. So you can't buy gold even if you wanted to. I don't think there's anyone selling gold on Deviate. So you gotta go out there and put that work in and sweat and go like farm fucking stone elementals in Badlands. Like, that's really cool. And you have a community of people to play with. That's there right now at your fingertips. That's why I'm enjoying it a lot. This is like taking me back, like, to making it. This feels like real vanilla right now, because there's no way to cheat in this game right now. It is all sweat equity. You put that work in. You know what I'm saying? That's cool. Aladar has a no GDKP rule. Oh, really? Really? Yeah. I mean, I don't know. That is one thing I will say. I haven't looked into it too much. I know they have all this like phase calendar all set up and stuff. To be honest, I'm not even the biggest fan of that stuff. I'm with it. Like, I'm down to be a team player and do that stuff. Like, if that's what everyone wants to do, whatever. I'm not tripping. But I'm not really into it. Like, of restricting certain content or whatever. I just think everybody rolls fresh and just do what they want on the server, right? Rank if you want to use BG gear in the dungeons, whatever, bro. You want to, if you want to do an AK-20 right now, go do an AK-20 right now. It's fine. Like, we don't have to like turn it into like some like competitive meta or whatever. But I'm a team player, whatever they want to do. Just my take on it. There's no GDKP. One GDKP, roll white, man. Yo, what up, Swole, mate? Good to see you, dude. I remember you, man, from 2019 days. Add-ons? Which add-ons are you looking for, bro? Which add-on is of interest to you? Dude, it'd be awesome if WoW picked a day like November 20th is WoW Day and roll new server. Yeah, that would be cool. That would be cool. But I'm telling you, we have more power than you guys think. I'm not the biggest streamer in the world, but, you know, is it safe to say that WoW Classic, the community of WoW Classic is very small and very niche? I feel like it is. It's really easy to get a hold of anybody who's still playing WoW Classic, streaming it these days. Like, and together, I do feel like we can do more even than you would think. Like, we can do events, we can do community freshes, we can do cool stuff, and get people to actually buy in and do it. Like, so, you know, if Blizzard doesn't want to give us Airfresh servers or whatever, we can do a fresh day, like a fresh Wednesday or something. Like, do a fresh event a couple times a month. People roll characters together, and we just promote it as a day to roll a fresh character. That's all it is, dude. You know, that's it. Like, the starting zones will be kind of packed again. There will be a good amount of people looking to go again. You can do that pretty frequently. I think it's worth doing that. It's proven at this point that when we enjoy equals Blizz knows, so we enjoy it. When we enjoy it equals Blizz knows, so we enjoy it. Yeah. Maybe it's because I'm a creator, so I have a slightly different take on it. But I do feel like that's one of the issues with WoW in general, is people wait for Blizzard to spoon feed them the content too much, as opposed to trying, even thinking of the possibility of like trying to sandbox it a bit, or just in general, across all things. I saw this really good video I missed when WoW was a game, and the video creator talked about how enjoyment and stuff like that is all just a mindset. You gotta give me a little more than that. Enjoyment is a mindset. I mean, I think happiness is kind of a mindset as well, to a certain extent. You can just choose to be like a cup half full person or a cup half empty person. I'm happy that I am a cup half full person. I am, for better or for worse. I try to make the best of the situation, generally speaking. So you're saying the servers only last 1 year? Yeah, the servers would last 1 year. Yep, it's an aggressive timeline, but it's also going to get people through the content more. More people are going to get to experience AQ and Nax. There's not going to be that much of like long stretches where people are burning out, getting sick of the game, getting bored. I'd say most players, is that safe to say, guys? 80% of players that play vanilla WoW don't make it to AQ and consistently raid through everything and get to AQ. I honestly believe that is true. And that's okay too if you just want to play just for a little bit and then just go again real fresh. It's just, most servers, it's just too long, bro. It's just too long. People are going to burn out. Like, the average human is going to burn out. The cadence needs to be a little snappier. I always just play the MCVWL and that's it. Yeah. But you would probably play longer, bro, if Aki was just faster. I'd say a year you can progress or stay where you are and make it a holiday tradition. Exactly. That would be so cool. I had this vision for like the holidays, right, where they have the little gnome event, and the, you know, Orgrimmar has the Christmas tree, Ironforge has the Christmas tree. I imagine they could do even a little cute thing on the launcher, right, with a bunch of gnomes or something. Or, oh, dude, you could give people... Would you guys be opposed to that? In Era, like 5% XP boost just for like the first little holiday jingle thing. Like, I'm not dying on that. I'm not falling on the sword on that one, but I just, like, it wouldn't bother me much, right? They just did like a small XP boost, like, and it's like a holiday thing. Maybe like mistletoe buff people, and you get a, you know, 5%. People are like, you know, and just make it like just one X server other than that. It's for like a week. A little extra festive. On the launcher, when you open, you hear Karga's voice, snowflakes are falling in Dunmorrow. Oh, you remember those, huh? Yeah, that's so funny, dude. We made a WoW Christmas album. We made a WoW Christmas album, guys. That's a real thing. Full on, like, 18-track album, dude. We did it in like a week. That album slaps. Make it into a food buff, starting with Halloween and into Christmas. Yeah, man. Yo, be honest, guys. Do you guys ever wish you could just run it back? Like, go back to middle school days and just run it back right now? Just be completely honest. I think about it from time to time. Like, we're getting old for real, dude. Like, I am. I still look young. Like, thankfully, I still look like I don't know. I still probably look 25 or something. Most people, I still get carded all the time, thankfully. But fuck, boys, where's the time going? The time is just racing by. Not actually, but fun to think. Man, you know we're gonna blink twice and be like 40, and then blink twice and be 50, bro. Like, it's about to happen. I gotta do school again, though. True, that part would suck. But yeah, you'd have to do school again. Middle school, watching the clock, waiting for it to hit 2:45. 2:45. Can you grow a beard, Cargos? I can, but it's one of those, like, it's a little scraggly. It's not great. I've had like a little what do they call it? Like, my mustache can go here, and then I can get the chin, and it like almost connects a little bit, but it's not great. My wife has told me, like, don't even attempt it. Just go clean cut. It's better. And I agree. But I did have that for a little bit, yeah. We'll be playing Classic Fresh at the retirement home. Yeah. You know, that's highly possible, man. That is highly possible. Yo, what up, P-Skunk? How you doing, man? Thinking about rolling something? Yeah, do it, Wilhelm. Do it. Like, let's pump it up, guys. Let's just, as a fun thing, let's pump it up, see how high we can get it. Let's see how high we can get an old crusty vanilla server in 2024, right in the face of Cataclysm. Let's do it. We did it with Bloodsail, let's do it again. Yo, Kalane is 71 with the tier 1, dude. The tier 1s are a huge gesture of support. Thank you very much, Kalina. Remember when you waxed poetic way back when Classic launched? You'd always warn us to enjoy this while we have it. I've really decided to embrace that philosophy. Yeah. No, I remember. That's the trick. You gotta, like, realize the good times are here before they're gone, yeah. I knew it. Like, those pre-launch vibes were, like, the best thing ever. I do remember at the time saying, like, guys, this is almost even better than the game being here. Like, we're all so hyped for it. It's the same thing right now, though. Like, early stage community right now on Deviate Delight. We have a little bit of gas in the tank again. There's something to look forward to, like the prospect of classic era fresh. Like, there you go, something. Ally or Horde? I think they're both in pretty good shape, man. I'd go whatever. I think there's people to play with on both. I think Horde is probably more populated solo, like by a good amount. Uh-oh, silence. That's not good. Do this, and then immediately heal pet. Try to get some of the heat off my pet. Oh, another one's coming? Okay. Oh, hang in there, buddy. Almost. Die. Okay, good. Ah, pet's dead, damn it. Okay, it's fine. Benny Blanco and Holiday still goes so damn hard on that Christmas album, man. Yeah. Thanks, bro. When the WoW Classic album dropped, they said we're in the good old days. Yeah. Recently, though, more than ever, guys, though, it's always been a cliche to say that time is moving by fast. But for me, I feel like I'm in a hyperbolic time chamber right now. The days are really going by fast, like so fast. Yo, Ampy with the massive raid. Yo, thank you so much, Ampy, bro. That's a huge raid, man. 400 gamers. Are they all vanilla gamers, though? Are they vanilla gamers? Are they Cataclysm gamers, or are they vanilla gamers? Are there any Northdalers? Any Lights Hopers? Any Nosters? Do we have any Kronos? Any Kronos in here? Any Elysium? Just want to do a quick vibe check of the room. Phoenix Gamer. Okay, dude. Phoenix. Any vanilla gaming enjoyers? No, the thing is, though, bro, like, I'm telling you, man, I think it's because I'm busy. And when you're busy, the day goes by faster, right? Some days I'm like, how do I get time to slow down, guys, for real? Like, I wish I had 36 hours in the day. I get up, I blink twice, and I'm going back to sleep. I don't know what to do. It's too fast. The day is way too fast. They're all blending into each other. Feels like you just came out of a hyper. Yeah. Steam Deck gameplay pog. First time chat from Raider. How do you know about the Steam Deck? Yo, Ampy. I'm buying you a Steam Deck this year, bro, if you don't have one already. It's so fun, Ampy. I think you would love it, my man. Like, dude. And this is just a PSA for everyone from Ampy stream. Guys, I need you to all know this, okay? You can play Classic WoW 35,000 feet up into the air, soaring at 500 miles an hour, soaring through the air in a thunderstorm with massive turbulence. We have the technology to just be playing Classic WoW on an airplane using like just the onboard Wi-Fi. It's so sick, dude. Like, it makes traveling so much better. All the waiting, all the pain, you can just mask it with some nice classic gameplay. You know, I'm telling you, I just flew in from New York yesterday. That's sick. Actually, I know, Ampy. Dude, and you're playing at pretty good power. Like, you have a lot of keybinds. You have, 32 minimum really easy keybinds. Hunter is super chill to level on it. You can play on your hotspot. I'm a Steam Deck gamer for sure right now. I've been bringing my laptop everywhere and playing on that. No, dude, no need, Ampy. No need. Try it, dude. I'm telling you, it's so nice. And you can play in Ultra too. But the only thing I saw is if you play, because I played like 6 hours straight, and if you play on Ultra for a really long time, it does get hot. The machine gets hot, and it makes you feel like you're wearing down the machine a little bit. So I do think it's best to play it on low, because I feel like the Steam Deck handles it on low like an absolute champ. Like, the battery goes up. You could have it full brightness plugged in, and the battery's going up, no problem. You know what I mean? You're on the right side of the math with power usage, and it feels like it's nice and cool. It's just honestly, it's such a joy. Wow, and Robo slaps so hard. But yo, thank you for the raid, Ampy. All these gamers in the house, guys. We're just doing some classic vanilla leveling, some back of the box, just 1x, slow, and just perfectly farm the table artisanal leveling here on the good old-fashioned Deviate Delight vanilla era server, the official classic era fresh waiting room. And I'm about to get gangbanged by all these trolls. It's not looking good. It's not looking good. I'm about to get turned into a wither bark sandwich right now. This is looking like the Fane. This is looking like a little Fane that's coming soon here. Imagine this was hardcore. This would be the end. This would be Nicky Night Night. We go for this, but it ain't looking good. I think we just create some distance and we go for the Fane. Now we're netted. We just go for the Fane and we hope it doesn't resist, and it didn't resist. Good. Good, good, good. Good, good, good. But I got a troll inbound. Get over here. Surrounded. Just need enough for revive pets. And we aggro right now, but it's okay. Yeah, bro, I'm hyper classic. I'm gonna do a giga leveling session tomorrow. Oh, nice, man. That's awesome. Yeah, dude, I'm telling you, Ampy, I've been saying, I think people, maybe you guys already know, but I know some of you don't know. Like, you think you want fresh, and I know you want fresh, but leveling on low pop vanilla is a unique and special type of thing too that's enjoyable in its own way. It's a small server, like all the rares are up, there's no pressure, like you can take your time. Feels like a small rural village. I'm jumping on now, thanks for your vids. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Graze is leveling an elemental shaman at the moment. You know, just try something new, guys. Try something new. For me, I don't have all the time in the world to play, and I've been away from the game for like I haven't played for like basically for like the last year or anything like that. So even Hunter is like my favorite class in vanilla, and it's feeling like super fresh for me. Just the noises, everything. Pretty stoked to go through it all. I think I'm gonna try to get as much previs as I can. Isn't that phase so fun, Omp? Like when you hit 60 on Hunter, and it's just like okay. Alright, now we can get cooking. Like, I'll just do as much as I can by myself. Like, try to farm your SGC by yourself. You go do Dire Mauls for a while. Get the Barbarous Blade, dude. Get that bitch enchanted. Go get your, you know, go to Mara, get your ring. It's cool. Like, Hunter is unique like that. It's the one class that can do so much on its own while leveling and in endgame. Honestly though, bro, like the power level in vanilla is perfect with the gear. I do honestly believe that. You know the difference of, you know, even tier 3 gear versus tier 1? It's big, but it's not that big. You know what I'm saying? Like, you can honestly... Oh my god, bro. You know, like there's still things about tier 1 gear that's still better than tier 3 gear in certain ways. Like I remember having full tier 1 and experimenting with that on like Hen House when I was doing duels on my Warlock and fighting other Warlocks that had full tier 3 on, and I was winning in full tier 1 just because of the set bonuses and the insane amount of stam on tier 1. Like, how do you even describe that? Like, how do you articulate that? The way they did the power creep in vanilla, it feels so good. It's not too much, you know? Between even the leveling, like we always say that all the time, like, you know, there's some leveling gear and stuff that stays good throughout the entirety of the game, you know, like Diamond Flask and shit, like even greens. Like, remember phase 1 Prebis on Warlock? It's wearing straight plus shadow spell damage greens. Crazy, man. That is the best itemization, best power creep. The rares being up is so huge for Warrior. I still need Witch Doctors and Axe Throwers. I feel like I need to like leave the cave or something. I've been in here so long. Which server is this? We're on a Deviate Delight. It's an RP PvP server. It's a community project. It's like a fresh-like type server, and I'm sure Ampy's explained it to you guys if you're on Ampy stream, but Blizzard basically did the community a solid and locked server transfers to it before it got too big of a server. So now it's even more realistic as a fresh server. Now it's like Blizzard threw us a little bit of a bone. So you're not gonna see, you know, like high warlords and people with rank here as much like griefers and stuff. I'm not sure if they removed anyone. If there were any transfers, I doubt it. I feel like that might be too much. But yeah, the server is even a little bit more fresh feeling. Ooh, Tiger Man, attack power increased by 18 when fighting beasts. Yo, that's kind of nasty. Yeah, I might throw that bitch on if we're gonna do grind like Swampasaurus mobs for gold. I'll hang on to it. Pull Tiger Man one time. Vanilla WoW has such sick items too. Like, remember that one weapon that gives you plus elemental damage, but you can dual wield them? Someone's gonna remember the name. Go chat. It's from Dire Maul. I remember like that was Biss when you were fighting MC elementals. You'd have to get 2 of those enchanted. That was like the super try hard thing to do. You dual wield plus elemental swords. If Blizzard really wanted to do a community solid, they'd make an actual fresh realm. Yeah, but I mean, this is like a low-hanging fruit thing that they could do. I think they will, guys. I think they will. Let's just take our time with it, bro. You know what? When they make the classic era fresh realms, we'll be able to say like, yo, did you play Deviate Delight? Like, were you there? Were you there at that stage? Were you playing Deviate Delight with the boys like a year ago before this even started? We can vibe check everybody then. Yeah, did you roll on DD, bro? What did you play on DD? Holy classic WoW, what's going on here? What's up, Jeff D? How are you doing today, bro? What's going on here? We're just playing the best game of the raid. Yo, can I get something in the chat box real quick if this is Vanilla WoW's your favorite game? Let me get something in the chatty. I love double D's. They will do it, but there's so much content planned for 2024 already. We need to wait. Yeah, bro, just take our time. Take our time. Let's play on Deviate Delight for now. We'll get there. Yo, did you even play on Deviate Delight? Are there even a Deviate Delighter? Oh, Fiendish Machete. That's it right there, dude. Plus 36 AP when fighting elementals and plus 5 agi. That's a sexy item. Let me see what it looks like. Oh my god, that looks sick, bro. Holy shit, it looks like a fucking Damascus steel. Like, oh my god, man. Can I control click it twice? Oh my god, that is like... Oh, that is nice looking. Holy fuck, dude. With some nice green glow on those. What if I told you that that's Biss for a second? When you're in MC fighting elementals, you throw those on. Do an MC full run? Ooh, maybe. You wanna do MC full run? We could. Yeah, or SM? Sorry, not MC, sorry. SM? Full run? 37. Bro, you are shredded, grats. Oh, that's a sexy item. Holy shit, that's a sexy item. Fiendish Machete. That might be awesome and Saad. Are you on a diet? I'm on a diet, but like honestly, dude, I've been eating like absolute shit recently because I've been on vacation. Like I just sort of on a dude, this fucking day, bro. Like, it might be time to punch that time card. Get out of here. I've been on like a vacation for the past like couple weeks, so I haven't been too strict on it. I've just been like working out and trying to stay like reasonably low for my protein and stuff. But I've been eating pizza and stuff. Bro. Like I'm at that level. I need to push. So my bars. Let me see if I can get out of this. There you go, intimidate. This. Even if we can just kill one before we fan, that'll give us a better chance of it working. The cave is kind of brutal though. Almost like what she's going to. I went to New York and I mean, yeah, like, bro, sometimes you gotta just pick your battles, right? Like I went to New York. I'm in my hometown right next to my favorite pizza on the planet Earth, bro. Like, Sal's Pizza. Whoa, this guy's like an execute ability. Headhunter. He almost killed my pet. Bro, this place, Sal's, it still is the same price of pizza since I was a little kid. It's $20 for a large pie. You have to call like an hour in advance, right? But it's $20, cash only. They have a little ATM in the place. You expect me to resist that? I had to have a slice or two with the New York like granulated garlic that you sprinkle on. They don't have that in California. I'm not sure why they don't have granulated garlic. Like, it makes no sense to me. It's literally the best topping for pizza. It's like a goddamn travesty that they don't have it out here. But yeah, with the granulated garlic, the oregano, a little bit of the chili flakes, like of course I'm gonna have a slice or two. Is there an EU server? Yeah, it's called Zandalar Tribe. Right? Zandalar something in EU. They just kind of started it. It's even fresher than this one. What the fuck? Garlic topping is crucial. They don't have it in California. Oh my god. Like, there's good pizza out here, but it's not really like New York style. Not really New York style so much. I'm like disoriented. How do I even leave this cave? Let's see. Maybe it's... I love community-driven stuff like this. Yeah, it is a lot of fun, man. It's a lot of fun. Thoughts on deep dish pizza? I like deep dish pizza. Yeah, I like deep dish pizza. So I went to Vegas recently, and they have like they have a different type of deep dish pizza where it's sauce on top. It's red on top. There's no cheese. Like, I grew up in New York, and we did have Sicilian pizza. We had grandma pizza, and people would be like, oh, I want a corner slice grandma pizza, right? But it was still cheese on the top, and it wasn't that thick. There's a type of pizza that's like a straight-up pie. It's like 3 inches thick, and it's just red sauce on the top. And I had it in Vegas. There was this kind of touristy spot, but it was really good. And again, it's like an hour wait just to get your pizza. It's right on the strip. And it was really good. Like, it's just its own type of unique vibe. Sounds like Chicago za. That's how it's supposed to be. Chicago deep dishes, cheese on the bottom, meat, and then sauce and Parmesan over it. Yeah. So I had that like real one for the first time recently. Okay, it's not this way. I think it's not this way. We figured it out. The pad coming. Yeah, but when I was in New York, I also had a like the buffalo chicken slice in New York is pretty unique as well. It's not as popular out here in California, buffalo chicken pizza, and I feel like when you do get it out here in California or in other places, they make it overly tangy. It's almost too much, where there's like a diminishing return on like the enjoyability of the pizza because the tanginess is too high. In New York, it's not that tangy, and they do little tiny like chunks of chicken. It's not really shredded. It's almost like little pieces of it. It's really, really good. It's amazing though, like the cultural differences that you have even just between a few thousand miles, East Coast and West Coast. Another thing too that I noticed is like in New York, beef patties. Any beef patty enjoyers? Like you can't get beef patties out in California, bro. Maybe at the supermarket you get some frozen ones you throw in the microwave, but like there's no golden crusts out here, man. Like in New York, that was a go-to. That was a tried and true, tested gamer meal. You go to Golden Crust, you get some oxtail, you get some spicy beef patties, some cocoa bread. Put that bitch in between the cocoa bread and eat it. So I had a little Golden Crust while I was there too. I was basically on a food speed run when I was in New York, just trying everything that I can't get out here. Jamaican restaurants have good beef patties. Weird as shit, no stores with those fresh and heated beef patties? Not really. I mean, California's a big state. I'm sure there's, there's exceptions to the rule, but yeah, like generally speaking, you don't really see beef patties out here. What does Cali even have? No, Cali has plenty of good food, bro. Like, the Asian food smacks out in Cali, dude. Like, super good. A lot of Vietnamese spots, a lot of pho places, like a lot of dumpling houses. That's been one of my go-tos. I've been talking about on stream recently. Xiaolong Bao places, basically like little. It's probably bite for bite one of the most delicious things you can eat on the planet Earth. Bite for bite, you know, like something like pizza is delicious, but on a bite by bite basis, is it truly one of the tastiest things you can eat? Let me ask you, chat. What is your vote for the tastiest thing you can eat on a bite by bite basis? You only get one. I'm talking like a little tea sandwich or something, like concentrated taste in a bite. A pork xiaolong bao is up there. You know, it's a one-shottable little dumpling. It comes steaming hot in a little basket. You bite the top off. You bite the top off like this, and you prepare the dumpling. Then you apply a concoction of chili oil and like garlic sauce to it. You kind of pour a little bit in there to your taste. You cool it down a little bit. You blow it down. You put it. You rest the dumpling in one of those soup spoons, and then you one-shot the dumpling, and that is like a roller coaster of flavors right there, just on its own. Pastrami, Reuben, prime rib with creamy horseradish. Ooh, that does sound good. You know, another thing that you can't get in California that's pretty good is corned beef hash. It's not too popular out here, I don't think. Like New York diner corned beef hash kind of smacks too. Exclamation RXP. I don't think I have an RXP command, but what do you mean, like the leveling guide? It's the best leveling guide ever made. Okay, we need a few more axe throwers. Bush doctors. I live for chicken pot pies too. That's my jam. Yeah, good chicken pot pie. You know what actually is one level higher than chicken pot pie, though, in my mind, on pound for pound basis, taste wise? Shepherd's pie. Shepherd's pie. Man, when it's done well. Oh, bro, dude, some shepherd's pie goes so hard, 100%. Like a cold day. Yeah, dude. Vietnamese banh mi, that's what I ate today. Yeah, that's my jam. So like the park I play at, like when I play pickleball at, like right across the street is like a really, really good banh mi spot, but they also have soup, and it's cheap. And Vietnamese people, they don't play around. They're efficient. Like they're probably the fastest. It's probably like the type of culture that has the fastest service. I think you get your food in 5 minutes or less. So that's my thing. Like, not the super healthiest, because obviously there's like a good amount of carbs, but it still feels like kind of clean. Like you have those Vietnamese vegetables with the carrots and the daikon and the jalapeno on it. And then I get beef ball soup. So it's almost like the pho broth, and there's no noodles in it. And they have like some scallions and green onions in it, but there's no noodles, so it's not that carved out. So I go there, I order my food, I drink some water to try to fill the belly up, and I try to eat all the soup and beef balls before I eat the sandwich, so I get as full as I can. Then I eat the sandwich, that's like the good part, and then the banh mi like really smacks, obviously, and that's my lunch. I'm a sucker for some good mac and cheese places, bro. You know what's really good? Mac and cheese with brisket on the top. Sheesh, bro. Any you guys have Dickies where you're at? Dickies is good. I don't know if it's real Texas barbecue though. That might be like an insult. Like if I told Graze that. Should I tell Graze that? See how he reacts? Yo, Graze, I had the best Texas barbecue. NA. I went to Dickies. Vietnamese restaurants know how to play the game. Filled seats are one half of it. The other half is getting people out of the seats for new customers. Yeah. Yeah, Vietnamese people don't play, dude. Like they keep it clean. They run a tight ship. Graze will hunt you for sport, I think. Do it. I can't help it, dude. I'm a California boy. Like, it's good to me. I like Dickies. I don't have Texas barbecue out here. The Texas toast. I only tried like one bite of it because it's literally like. Broken Tooth is up. Do we get Broken Tooth? We are 37, bro. Do we do it? Oh shit. Oh shit. Shit, for real? Dude, these guys are waiting on me though, bro. I think I might pass. Oh, fuck. It would be clutch to get it, but I think he may have time. Let me see if I can like log out, skip there or something. Oh, I didn't. Fuck. Let me think. Go fly to Kargath for it, man. 100% worth. Oh, shit. Yo, I'm gonna see if they can replace me. I feel bad. Actually, I already said yes, but I think I gotta get Broken Tooth. It is up. It would be nice. 37 on the dot. That's clean. I got someone protecting him for me too. So shout out to Neil. Okay, we're gonna try to run for it. Hopefully they're cool, bro. I feel bad, but that is worth it. Let me try to get it. We're not planning on, you know, necessarily ranking or anything, but that's pretty clutch. Like, I haven't updated my pet in a long time. 07 a Chakey. Yeah, he served us well, dude. What level's a Chakey? Like 14? 14 to 37. He's a good little pup. Logout skip from Arathi. Let me see. You know what? There is some logout skips we can use, though. You know the ones I'm talking about, right? We're about to, like, glitch through the Matrix right now. You guys know the one I'm talking about. You already know, baby. Right here. That's a giga logout skip, bro. And there's one where you climb over the mountains of Lock. Okay, we'll be there. In there, baby. BT does high damage equals high threat from auto attacks. Yeah, but it doesn't do any more damage than like any other cat. That's the thing. Like, it just attacks faster. It should be all normalized. There's like a part of me though, like, oh yeah, this is the guy. Hell yeah. There's a part of me though. Okay, a lot of you guys are smarter than me, but so it's all supposed to be normalized, right? The damage in this version of the game. But there's talents, like when your pet crits, right? So like when your pet crits, like you have stuff like Frenzy, you have stuff like Unleashed Fury. I don't know. A part of me would think that faster attack speed would do more damage than slower attack speed, but maybe it all mats out the same, right? Because you're going to be critting more because you're attacking more, and then you get additional value from the talents. I've always just like accepted that at face value, that it's supposed to be the same damage, but I don't know. Yeah. Faster attack means your pet gets blocked more, which is less threat for PvE solo. True. That is true. That is true. I see. So you're saying when you factor in everything, maybe it is pretty normalized. Yeah, so you're having to deal with block and parry and everything, every single auto attack. But like, you would potentially get more frenzy uptime, I would imagine, if you're attacking faster. So, but I mean, all these people sim shit like crazy in Classic. I'm sure they've done all of that. A 2.0 pet is best for PvE solo. You know the crazy thing is though, for the longest time, I thought Bite did more Claw did more DPS than Bite, but Bite does more DPS than Claw. It's literally just better, but it's on a cooldown. Where with Claw you can spam it, you know, so you can tempo out more damage. That was a crazy realization for me. With Wolf being King for AoE solo, yeah. It's crazy, man. I just love vanilla, dude. The game has so much like complexity and depth to it. All the little mechanics to it. Hit cap, crit cap, the way avoidance works, the 2-roll system, weapon skill. Just the purest version of the game, dude. So good. It's almost like borderline janky, right, in vanilla, which makes it more flavorful. It's the most delicious version of the game. Wolf, not bat, carrion bird with screeching bite. I mean, it's just different. Like, it's just different. I did have a lot of success though going for a health build on Owl. You know, it was on Som though, so it was a bit different. Like the fights are a bit harder. You know, your pets would die a lot easier than on just normal 1x vanilla. But on Som, I did a build where I just maxed out health and I got an Owl pet, and it worked pretty good. Stayed alive. I'm leveling a lock on DD right now. Should I go full into Affliction after level 14? Yeah, you just go Affliction, bro. You just go Affliction. Don't even worry about anything else. You just go Affliction. If you want to, just for flavor points, at 45, you could respec Soul Link and maybe do a low world PvP, and it's kind of fun. You're like tankier. But in my opinion, the most satisfying thing about Warlock leveling that makes it fun is the multi-dotting and how you're constantly like juggling resources. And you're always tapping and just putting out massive multi-dot pressure. That to me is just the most fun part of Warlock. So like removing that and like, or making your multi-dot a little bit worse, it kind of sucks. I'll just go flexion like hopefully. So this logout skip is crazy. Obviously, you guys know this one, right? Maybe there'd be like 1 or 2 people in the chat that don't. It's one of the most absurd logout skips. I mean, I think it's probably one of the farthest distances you travel out of all the logout skips in the game. Right? Like, look how far you travel. You travel from wetlands. This Dun Al Gaz pass takes probably like 7-8 minutes on its own to go through. All the way deep Loch Madan to the bottom of Loch Madan. It's fucking absurd. Like, it's like 15 minutes you save, maybe more, I don't know. Watch. Like, that's absurd, bro. That is absurdity. And we're gonna try to, and we're gonna try to do one more thing when we get here too. We're gonna try, I actually never did this before exactly like this. Yeah, no need to. Doesn't save any time actually, because Broken Tooth is right at the mouth of Badlands. But you know what I'm talking about, right? You go up that way and you can go up the mountains and just get the Kargath. Yeah, the Badlands game. But like, Broken Tooth could be at this spawn point too. Oh, let me see. He's looking at him, right? Yeah. Look. He's right at the first spawn point. That's so sick. I love this guy. Yo, Neil, I fucking love you, bro. Whoever you are. What's your name on Twitch, Neil? Shout out to Neil. Neil. But I just want to take a second, guys, and just say thank you for watching the stream. To be honest, like, I'm enjoying, like, I feel so cozy right now. I feel like I'm talking to my people right now. The vibes are just like locked in. We're just playing vanilla for no reason, dude. We're playing vanilla for no reason in 2024. Catlicka is out. Just for no reason. We're just playing this game. Leveling. Yeah. So fun. I'm still just excited as ever to get a Broken Tooth. Hunter gang. Yeah, Hunter and vanilla, dude. Like, I mean, I've said this a billion times and I'll say it again because I might get a few people every time. But I think this version of the game, 112, 113, whatever you want to call it, all the classes are in a really good spot. Everyone is pretty balanced. Everyone has a good time. You know, not necessarily just when it comes to PvE DPS, but when you factor in everything that you can do, your overall quality of life, the gold farms you have access to, how you do in PvP, pre-mades, and all the phases, like, it's so good. There's so much to look forward to no matter what class you play. Honest to God, believe that. Like, all right, got Gojo Ranger. This guy looks pretty cool. Look at that guy, Troll Hunter. Yo, that looks like a TBC weapon he has on. Black Wolf, smart boy. Warmonger, yeah. Warmonger is a great pet right off the rip. Yo, we got the gang here. Hell yeah, guys. Let's go. Broken Tooth, bro. Let's go. Oh, I have too many pets. Oh shit, I gotta dismiss this guy. Oh shit, okay, good. So the Cherokee, yo, 07's for a Cherokee, bro. Since the Barrens, since Northern Barrens. Thank you, brother. You did good. You did so good. You did so good. The white cat of the Barrens. Is Broken Tooth good? Yo, we got him, boys! It's like the 20th time I've done that. I'm just as excited as ever, bro. Like, yeah, thank you, Neil. Like, I'm telling you, the people who played private servers, you know what I'm talking about, right? Getting Lupos, getting Broken Tooth on, it was so fucking stressful, bro, on those servers. So stressful. Yo, look at how wholesome this shit is, bro. 2 hunters. They're looking out. They're looking out for me, man. I got 2 older hunters. This is my older fucking cousin right here. Oh my god. They're out here assuring the next wave can be set up for success. That's so sick. Hell yeah, guys. Thank you. Broken Tooth acquired, baby. Yo, and we get rank 1 dash too. I didn't even have dash on my last pet. That's like, that's crazy though. He doesn't come with claw. He doesn't come with claw, huh? Broken Tooth. You think they give him a nice rank of claw? Lupos pre-nerf was crazy. Yeah. Yo, Husky27 with the Twitch Prime, dude. Thank you very much, Husky. Welcome to the community, bro. Man, does anybody miss Lupos, though? You know that Lupos is going to be back on Starfall, though, right? Sheesh! That makes you want to play Hunter all over again. I'm definitely rolling Hunter now, too. Oh my god, Lupos. For those of you who didn't play private servers, he does shadow damage on private servers. And no exaggeration, like, he can literally solo you. Like, especially while leveling, I want to say he can solo any class in the game. Lupos. Like, it's absurd how much damage he does. You Bestial Wrath on a Lupos, you're dead, son. You are so dead. I played Undead Rogue on Everlook. So I duo leveled with Azimus, right? We played double sub rogue. Shit was cancer. I remember on Everlook, maybe we ganked some of you guys right outside of Uldamon. We were borderline RPing, dude. Azimus and I just camped out right here, right in between Lochmadan and Badlands, and we just like were the gatekeepers. Like nobody could pass, and we just kept like double fucking ambushing people as they would ride by on their mounts. It was fun, but the amount of cringe dwarf hunters on Everlook, all with Lupos pet. Oh, Lupos was insane. Yeah. Oh, I'm excited to play on Starfall just for that. Yeah. Oh, thanks for clipping that. Yeah, it is a crazy log skip. All right, and we're in Badlands too. Nasty. But we kind of got to go back to Arathi. Oh, this is where I was gonna farm my mount though, guys. Right here. These guys right here. It's a really good tip for you guys. Right here. These guys are these guys drop really good these guys have really good loot table, so you can just farm these guys and sell their little rock shards. I think there's a vendor right here. How's the baby doing? Dude, she is such a snack. Do you think we're just wired as humans to think that your child is literally the cutest child on the planet Earth? Like, selfishly, you honest to God believe that? Like, you can get polygraph tested and pass a polygraph, and I feel like we are. Like, I look at her and my brain just, like, short circuits. She's so freaking cute, man. Like, all of her little mannerisms and, like, their voice is, like, it's like a little angel voice, you know? Guild chat Wilden? Why, what happened? Some drama? Is it already starting, dude? Is it already starting? Oh, dude, that was so fucking wholesome, man. 2 older brother hunters in the guild coming to look out for your boy and get us a broken tooth. Fuck yeah. Evolutionary, we're wired to protect our babies. Yeah. No, but I love it, man. Like, yeah, I absolutely love it. Like, I made it, guys. I made it the whole way. I'm still just a big ass kid right now. I never really grew up. Never had to work like a real job, so to speak. I've always like done my own thing, done my own businesses, had a lot of failures, had a lot of misses, but ultimately I still found my way, survived, made it through. I never gave up the gaming. I never gave up being a degen gamer my whole life. I never had to like even a real job or whatever, because I was like just started my own, and now I made it to the point where I have a daughter of my own. So I feel like I've made it full circle, just like a child at heart the whole way. And now I have a kid, and now it's like yeah, new childhood vicariously through them. See, look, all this shit. Look at that. 4 silver, 3 silver, solid stone. This is always going to be so. Why is solid stone so good on vanilla server, guys? Why is it so good? Why do you always want solid stone no matter what stage of the game? And it's like it's always going to retain its value. Sappers, what else, dude? So much, bro. That's what I love about vanilla, bro. I love about vanilla. Like, some of these items, even low-level items, are good for the entirety of the game. Like solid stone, for example, you know? You'll come out here, people full rank gear, fully bissed out of their gourd, and they're still killing these rocks. Yeah, dynamites, sappers, what else? I'm pretty sure the sharpening stones, right? Sharpening stones require it. But yeah, you always need solid stones, and sometimes on vanilla servers, like they just sell for so much. Elemental Earth. You can think of any like trade good in this game in vanilla, and there's some like really valuable reason why it exists, you know? Elemental Earth, Elemental Fire, Elemental... Okay, what about water? What's Elemental Water good for? Wait,
Helgrim wants a report,
There is, right? It looks like a
I
little
sent an
wave
outrunner
icon.
to Stonard not 3 days past.
That one I'm
Did he
actually
fail
kinda
his
think
mission?
what's so
If
good about it.
Stonard does not have my
Cross
report,
protection,
then it appears he
true.
did fail. Let's hope the next
Yeah.
runner I send has more skill or more luck. I wrote a fresh report for Helgrim and Stonard. Bring it to him, and if you consider yourself an outrunner, then don't lose your way
Okay, let's
or
get the
fall
fight
to an
back.
enemy.
I think I'm
Have
getting
you
like
spent many days in the Badlands, adventurer?
neurosis. My quest
Have
log
you
is too
felt its
full. I want to
heat?
go back to Arathi and
Have you
finish some
faced
of those
the
quests, and I'll come
beasts
back
that
here.
wander its dusty plains?
Oh shit!
It's time
look
you
at this guy.
did.
We got
Grey
Big
coyotes
Wig
are a
in the
tough
house,
breed,
bro.
tough
Ooh.
and bold enough to create.
This guy's looking so vanilla right now, dude. Draconian Deflector. This guy's down bad. He's at the very start. I love it though, dude. Bone Slicing Hatchet's actually good on Horde. Because he's an axe Andy. It's pretty good, man. Black Crow. Ooh, you got lucky on a Black Crow. Took it from a Hunter Row. Black Hand's Breath. Hodge. It's a Diamond Flask at though, my boy. Got a nice Hodge though. That's good. Oak King. Wind Reaver Greaves. These are pretty nasty too. That's Skolo, right? Handcrafted Mastersmith leggings. Damn, that's a lot of strength. Where is that from? I wonder if they're allowed to do the AQ stuff in the server. Oh, got his 0.5 gloves. Nice, nice, nice. Yeah, that 0.5 set's nice. I'll get mine. It's actually pretty good on Hunter. Will of the Martyr. Nice, nice, nice. This cave's pretty decent. This is like BRD though, right? Oh shit! Breastplate of Chromatic Flight. Damn. That's not that good actually. 20 strength and agi. Not even that good. I think SGC is like better though. 2 crit, is it? This one, yeah. Nice. Looking good, looking good. Rolling freshies, yeah.
Greetings.
28 attack. Ooh, did we save that? That might be good, my boys, when we get 40 and get to wear mail. Just straight AP. I'm saving that. Leather, get rid of that. CBA, CBA, CBA. I guess we'll maybe try to sell that blue axe or just give it to somebody. I already have so much silk. I have like infinite silk. I've sent to my ult already, so no point. Check the mail. Feathered arrows. Damn. Someone sent me feathered arrows. Chieftain's breastplate of agility. 22 agi chest piece. Nice. From Graze. How does Graze have a 48? He's not 48. How did he get this? Hornbull. Yo. Nasty, bro. Thanks for the entertainment legend. Yo, the streamer Benny's. Thank you, Hornbull. Shit, bro. Barbaric quest shoulders. 6 agi, 5 agi. Oh, 7 agi pants. We can wear those too. Leather. And we'll use a nice new quiver. Damn. Okay. Hell yeah. When he reinforced it with armor too. That's nice. You probably got the chest from the chest in SCV. The barbaric set is nice. Bro, why is this shit so fun, dude? I'm having so much fun right now. God damn. God damn, this is fun. Okay, let's go back to Arathi, guys. Let's go, let's go, let's go. We're gonna go back to Arathi, finish up the quests.
Where would you like to
We got
fly to?
Broken Tooth. Okay. 4-minute flight path. Oh, let's go. Oh, we're taking our time today. 4:13. How much time do I left? 3 hours went by already? No way. Dude, time flies when you're vanilla. When you're vanilling. Oh, man, I got 1 more hour with you guys. That's it. That's it. Only 1 more hour. Damn. Then back to the gym. Gotta lift. Big ball. Sleep. Do it again. I'll be on tomorrow though. The AI voice reading the quest text is so funny sometimes. It's been really good though, man. I'd love to see if AI can do more with vanilla, like make it even better in some ways. Some of the NPCs have really spot on voice acting that doesn't feel cringe at all. It feels really authentic, and I've actually learned a little bit about the game just listening to it. Some of it's scuffed, like there's some goblins with human voices, which, you know, isn't perfect, but they could refine that. And what else could we use AI for to improve vanilla, guys? That would be respectful to the game, you know? Could we use AI to improve some of the textures? Like, is there any big brain, like AI fucking like engineer scientist Andes out there that could do that? Like, you know how some of the textures are like one-dimensional in vanilla? Like, look at that. It looks like a paper, like a 2D, like a fucking Paper Mario thing. Oh, look at that, though, at the same time, though. That's back of the box right there. 20-year-old game, by the way. 20-year-old game. But, yeah. I imagine you could use AI to just take some of the environmental textures and make them a little, like, sharpened in a way, you know what I mean? Add a little more, like, detail to them. Those sun shafts, yeah. I mean, they could just try it, though. Like, it wouldn't have to be forever. Do it on, like, the SOD server or something, right? That's the testing ground. They could try some stuff. Like, I mean, think about it this way, bro. The water. Think about how much better the water is on Classic compared to the 112 client we were playing on. Even, like, OG Vanilla. The water was trash looking. It's so much better now. Same with the lava, right? So there is a way to do it. It would look papery but higher resolution, but maybe you could use AI. I mean, AI is like changing the whole world, right? Maybe they could use it to make it less two-dimensional, give it a little bit more depth to it. The AI can increase texture resolution, but that paper look is not really fixable because it's the way it's displayed by the engine. Oh, I see, okay. You get what I'm saying, though. Like a community project to use AI to enhance the original vanilla world. I think we could, like, that's always been like a passion of mine, to try to make the game, this old game, look as good as possible. A lot of you guys remember like the Action Cam Andy days. We ran custom ambience tracks in the back, and that was my whole goal, to have people come to the stream and have them go, what are you playing, man? Is this a private server? Like, what is this? It doesn't even look like WoW. Like, the whole UI was hidden, and we just tried to make it look like really crazy, and I had a lot of fun with that. But now with AI in the mix, you know, maybe we could take it even a step further. Because some of the stuff it does is a little teensy bit dated looking, right? Spruce it up a little bit. Diablo UI, yeah. The Action Cam Rogue, yeah. Yeah, I completely get what you're saying. It'd be hard though, because a lot of this stuff is proprietary. You need some source code access to the engine to improve the way a lot of the game displays things. I bet you we could do it though in 2024. Like, the game is so old now, I feel like there could be a way. I mean, I've messed with it before on private servers where they took Warlords of Draenor texture packs, and you can put the texture pack, it's technically against the TOS even on private servers. They don't want you messing with like the game files and textures, but I did it before. And I got it to a point where I actually genuinely liked it a lot. It used some WAD textures. I know that's like a taboo word even to say, like WAD. But it just took some small things, like the dirt paths in Duratar. Looked like it had a little bit more detail. Like, it wasn't crazy, like all the building models and stuff. But they just took some textures that were like a little bit more like developed. Alright, how we doing on arrows? We're doing horrendous on arrows, 180 arrows. By a fuckload of arrows. We're almost at the point where we can use jagged arrows. That's going to be major poggers. Turn in a lot of quests. I'm so quests in California, but okay. Let's finish up here. We're gonna do Witherbark. We're gonna do Motes of Misriel. Yeah, let's just do that. We got Broken Tooth. Life is good. Life is good. Kill these for free XP. WAD gold making was crazy. Oh, WAD, man. WAD. I actually, at the very start of WAD, before I went to Nostarius, was having kind of a good time. I was raiding, like, Mythic High Mall in this guild called DPS Inc. on Anderhall.
How you doing, man?
And it was pretty fun, like, for a little bit. Like, it reminded me of Vanilla in some ways. That stupid, like, what do they call it? Garrisons? They had like a butcher fight, or they had like a patchwork fight in High Mall. They reminded me of Patchwork.
strong.
What is this? Polished bone. What use have I for polished bone? Will a trinket restore the horde to its glory?
GG on Broken Tooth. Did it take a long
Torgen
time?
sent
It
you,
wasn't that
didn't
bad.
he?
We got there pretty quick,
Why
huh?
he feels some mercy towards me, I would not understand.
With the logout
Mercy-
skips and stuff, like, I feel like that's a really dreaded run for Horde to get the Kargath for the first time, but we made it look pretty easy. I think this is the way to do it from Arathi. It helped that we were southern Arathi, right? So we just popped down through here on the bridge, went to wetlands, skipped it, and we were there. Like, probably took like 7 minutes. Yo, Panda Express was 10 out of 10. Did you get the teriyaki chicken with the greens? That's my shit, bro. $40 family meal. You'll be eating for like multiple days. You can feed your family, I swear. Hell yeah. Good work, good work, good work. Feels satisfying after a clean day of eating. I really think like the trick with it though, as someone who's highly food motivated and does like have like food temptations and cravings, I feel like you need to stay ahead of it, if that makes sense. Like you almost need to eat when you're not hungry, and like just drink shakes and stuff when you're not hungry, so you don't get hungry later. It's like a trickle down effect, you know. Like they say that when you feel thirsty, you ever heard that, guys? When you feel thirsty, you've already been dehydrated for a while. I don't know if it's true. That's just what they say. Maybe it's just like propaganda in the army. They tell you like they just always want you to drink water. But like if you eat a lot of like protein in advance and stay hydrated in advance, like I don't think you're gonna feel as much cravings. You'll feel satisfied for longer and you'll be able to like sleep better. Greens are mad good. Yeah. What if I told you that those greens too are like the worst Chinese vegetables in the game? They're still good, but they're the worst of the worst. Because Chinese people, their vegetable game is S tier. No other culture makes vegetables as tasty as Chinese people. I swear, man. The Chinese cabbage, the Chinese string beans with the pork mixed into it, the garlic string beans. The bok choy, bok choy with a little mirin sauce, sauteed. Sheesh, bro, it's insane how good that can taste as a vegetable. Eat like a king for breakfast, queen for lunch, and pauper for dinner. Yeah. Yeah, that's good. That's good advice. Good advice. Where you going, Broken Tooth? Where you going, buddy? Okay, we're done with this quest already. Nice. Okay, let's go do Mode of Misrule. What level is King Bang, guys? Anybody know off the top of their head? Because it doesn't really matter. I mean, remember HCAS? We were like soloing it at a super low level. I want to say it's like 45 or something. 43? Yeah. Yeah, we could probably kill him now, though. We could probably kill him now. We can do that. Yeah, after this, we can do that. We'll do the Mode of Misrule. That could be like the highlight of the stream. We'll get our new bow. Is there any active HC going on? Anyone in the chat playing HC still, guys? I think there is, man. I don't know if it's raiding much. There's probably like 1 or 2 guilds raiding, is my guess. But I saw some people leveling there recently, and they honestly thought that there was thousands of people playing on the hardcore server. But they might have just been exaggerating too. I don't know. HC, the community stands. People aren't streaming much, but we are still playing. Oh, nice. Very nice. Very, very nice. Out of 52 priest on the 5 pillager. Nice, man, yeah. I have my 60 warrior over there still. I'm just chilling, kind of previous gear. Little BT2 human warrior. Bok choy with the boiled white section but steamed greens. Yeah, sometimes the Chinese people too, they have they take little slices of garlic. It looks like a little oval slice. They slice it like paper thin, and it almost gets a little bit crisp. It has a good little texture to it, a good little chew. They throw it in with their greens. Fire. I think 60 last week on the Pally. That's what's up, romantic. Good to see you. Good to see you. Awesome. Yeah, I remember you were leveling it on stream for quite a bit. What's your next project right now? You playing on Deviate? You about to Deviate to light it up? I'm also big into broccoli right now. Helps with snacks. Yeah. Yeah, I saw this this recipe for a soup. It was a cabbage stew, and the claim was that it's a 0-calorie dish because your body, it takes more calories to burn the soup than it does, like to digest the soup than it does. It's bullshit, obviously. Like that's not true, but I do believe that it probably is extremely low calorie, and the point is you could probably eat a ton of it and like not really have to worry about portion control, and it's like a spicy cabbage soup, and that does sound really good, you know. I'm eating that chicken, white rice, broccoli right now. We're locked in. Nice. Any hot sauce? What's the best hot sauce, guys? Have we moved past Sriracha right now? Is Sriracha old news, or are we still Srirachaing it up? Are we back to Tapatio? Are we on that? Are we on that Benz? Red Hot Buffalo. Ooh, Red Hot Buffalo. Secret Aardvark from Seattle. That sounds bougie. Cholula. That's like budget Tapatio right there. I like Cholula. Cholula. Let me turn this in. I need a mining pick too. I sold my mining pick like 5 levels ago, and I keep forgetting about it. Tapatio, pretty damn good. Yeah. Yeah. What's the move, guys? On eggs. On eggs. Hot sauce or ketchup? Or none? None kind of sus though. You really, or butter. Butter on eggs. Thoughts? Hot sauce, ketchup. Feta. Ooh, feta does sound good. Let's check and made. Both hot sauce and ketchup. No. That's too much. No way.
The signs of war are upon your garments, and sweat drips from your brow. Good.
Hot sauce
very good
and
indeed.
Ketchup. I think that's
Your
too much
strength
sauce.
is
Bro.
evident, adventurer. Now to see how you fare against a real enemy. The Boulder Fists have a lair to the southwest of here towards the Dwarven Bridge, and if I'm not mistaken, the Maulers and
water.
As the wind on the plains, you are always
Get some water, some sweet nectar up in my life. We're at 33 gold. I think we're doing okay. And then we need a mining pick. So this guy's a bowyer. He's not going to sell one. Leatherworking supplies. Yo, quick chat. Someone do me a massive solid and look up if you can buy a mining pick in Hammerfall. Beat my hive mind, please. I need the streamer Benny of knowledge. I don't know. Don't know. Hot sauce and ketchup isn't too much if you have just like a little bit of both. Salsa on eggs? Ooh, yeah. Salsa on eggs is good. I don't think that you can that one though. Samba Olek chilies. That Chinese chili oil though, dude, that has replaced Sriracha for me. It's, I don't know what the official Chinese like name in the lore is, but it's basically like this little like chili flake debris, and then there's a whole layer of oil above it. You know what I'm talking about? And you use this little spoon and you ladle it on. That stuff goes hard, but I heard like a rumor that it has a lot of calories. Chili paste. It's not really chili paste. It's like chili fragments at the bottom of like a bunch of oil. Because paste, I'm thinking like you're squeezing it out of the tube. You know what I mean? Chili oil. Yeah. It's called Lao Gan Ma. Ooh. Oh, dude, that was your perfect chance to do a D's Nuts joke or something. I would have said it, whatever it was. Whatever it was, I wasn't thinking. You could have, dude, you could have fried me right there. I was ready to say whatever you typed. Chili crisp. Cream of some young guy. Oh shit, dude. Lao Gan Ma is amazing. Yeah, it's amazing. 100%. Check the calories though on that chili crisp oil. I know, I didn't realize, but it makes sense. I mean, it's like straight up oil, right? How much calories does like a tablespoon of olive oil have? Anyone happen to know off the top of the gourd? What's a TBSP of olive oil coming in at these days? Coming in at, what are we looking at? 50 to 120. Shoo! For 1 tablespoon? Not even 2? Oh my god. Okay, so it's probably pretty high calories then. 120-ish. Damn. Cream of some young guy. This kid's a good one, dude. Right off the top, you said that? Wow. 200 IQ. That's my favorite sauce. But it's good fat at least. Yeah. I mean, some keto people, they straight like my buddy Jose, like, oh, okay, we're going at 40. Okay, let's see. Maybe we can do it. Okay, no, we can't. It got like resisted. Okay, we got that. Now we do this. Now we dead zone. It's our chance. We dead zone for a little bit. Nope. I need to take this off. Oh, we're dead. Okay, we potion. Maybe this can survive for a little bit. Feign death or hamstring or something. Oh, we're probably good. Damn. Okay, we might be able to get him though. He's 40. We can take him though, bro. If he's a warrior, he doesn't get the charge off on us. We got him. Hold on, I'm kind of fucking washed here. I wasn't ready. All right. We got this. 40 warrior. Nelf warrior. So you got the jump yet at him? Yeah, let's see. That's a respectable level. You know, he's 40, whatever. Not like he's like a 60. But like, yeah, PvPing his BM is obviously like kind of rough with no scatter or anything. No scatter. No deterrence or anything. No like the main one is frost trap. Frost trap with the entrapment. Oh, that's the good life. Farm melees. How's the server balance? It's pretty good. I see a good amount of alliance. I was out in Shimmering Flats somewhat recently, and I was surprised. It was like all alliance out in Shimmering Flats. If I had to guess, it's probably like 70-30. Board. Let me see how many people are online right now. Board side. 97. Nice. Good amount of 60s too. Look. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Yo, OG Jeffrey. He started same time as me. He's 58. Damn. I haven't been playing that much though. Well, like as much because I've been traveling. But damn, that's really good. Almost 60. It's kind of inspiring. He started like same day as me. I saw him in Durtar. That's my guy right there. Way more than Alliance. Anybody playing Alliance right now? How many people you got on Alliance online right now? Does your Razor Naga ever stop working on buttons 10 through 12? Yeah, the Razor Naga is kind of janky, bro. It's sometimes like the software kind of glitches out and it like resets and like your left click becomes right click, your right click becomes left click. In my experience, you just restart the software fully and it usually fixes it. Okay, he's probably still here. That's my guess, but it's okay. We just put trap. We go pet. And we eat, and we wait. And then we're gonna try to find him. What was his name? FN, okay. FN. He might be here doing the quest. Let's see, we can check the cave first. That's one of my favorite things about Hunter, man, is like you can just find people so good. So freaking good. Put it on G. Okay, let's check the cave first. Just gonna check the cave. Yeah, there's dead mobs in the cave. Oh yeah, there he is. Okay, nice, bro. Nice. Okay. All right, we're hunting, boys. We're hunting. That's the fun thing. That's the fun thing about Hunter. Okay, let's see. Let's check our consumes. We have a scroll of stamina. Okay, let's see. I'll put down a trap here too, just in case. Yeah, he's coming out of the cave now too. Okay. Good. I don't know if I can get up there this way though. Maybe this way. He's got me targeted. Oh, okay, good. Nice. Right here. Perfect. Got the fear off. Interesting. And he fell. Okay. Okay, we're gonna try to trap him right here. Oh my god. No scatter, nothing didn't work on that. Okay, take this off. Let's go monkey. Oh my god, bro. That is so fucking unlucky. Oh, that is so unlucky, bro. It didn't even drop combat for a second to put the trap, bro. Damn. I need scatter, bro. Pet passive. He fapped? Oh, he should still get trapped over fap, though. It didn't even drop the trap. Yeah, it didn't even give it. It's supposed to light up for a second, but it was kind of weird, like, the way that I got, like, feared on top of a fucking thing. That free midair, though, yeah. It's funny how I played the game for years and still learn new stuff. Yeah. Oh man, it's kind of weird terrain too. It's like a little bit tough for me. Like ideally we fight him out on like an open field or something, you know. But we'll be all right. We could alternatively as well, instead of going marks to get aim shot, we could start going survival. Like, we don't necessarily have to go even further points than this, to be honest. This is actually a perfect stopping point in BM. 3 points in Frenzy is enough to keep the uptime. We don't have to get Bishorat. We could pretty much at this point go survival, which would be good for PvP, right? We could get humanoid slaying, a couple points in parry, and then just start getting entrapment. And this is going to be the big game changer. Even just 2 points in this is like huge. We'll just start winning like all of our PvP stuff. That's crazy though. It didn't even drop combat for a second to drop a trap. You're talking about your fight in the Alliance Guild? Damn. Alright, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Young's rant with the Eagle Eye recon? Yeah. I freaking love Eagle Eye. It's honestly, it might be my favorite ability on Hunter. Is that fair to say? Best ability on Hunter. Eagle Eye? It's just so flavorful, bro, for the class. Like, for the class fantasy. You're a hunter. You're like a master of the world, right? And you can just Eagle Eye around and get like full surveillance of the whole fucking map. So good. Farsight, yeah. Yeah, that's cool. That's true. Shaman has it too. Is it literally as good in every way though, Farsight, or no? Okay, let me see something. Let's try again. Let's try again. Everything is dead. Everything's alive in there. I think he's like done out here. Yeah, he's not in the cave anymore. For sure. Little monkey, no need for cheetah. Let's try this way. Oh, I see him. Good. Where is he at? Saw him have targeted for a second. Damn. Okay, one more try, and then we'll just get this move on. He might be out towards the middle a bit. Oh yeah, he is out towards the middle a bit. Oh, Mount, he's headed towards us. I think he wants to smoke. He's got a bone biter on though. Okay. He wants to smoke. Let's see how we do with the trap. I think we'll be alright with the trap on him. If we can just get the trap on him. So let him get the charge. Don't fucking aggro on me, Kobold. Don't you fucking do it, bro. Don't you do it, bro. He's headed back. Yep, okay, he's getting some rage. That's a little bit. Oh, he's gonna break the trap with the Kobold. Oh, that's so fucking close, right? We're gonna die now. He got the Kobold in the trap, but he's like literally two-shotting us. God damn it. Okay, there's the intimidation. Get some space. We need hamstring to fall off like right now. 9 seconds. Ooh, that was kind of sick though, the fucking distance on that. He has intercept range in 1 second though. Oh, we got a dead zone. He missed the grenade. Dead zone. Oh, we fucking got him, you bitch made motherfucker. Let's go, dude. Nice, dude. Okay, dude. Now the fun part is when the hunter is literally there and he has to fucking run like a dumbass light off. We're all the way out here. Nice, dude. The double trap, yeah. He played it good though. I mean, he dragged the Kobold into it, and he fucking fapped, dude. He fapped too, bro. Oh my mount though. Okay, alright. So this is it. If you're a Night Elf Hunter, you have Shadow Meld. But it's not that like good of like a detection. So like track hidden does work with Eagle Eye as well. I don't think I trained it though. So if you're the hunter, right, you pretty much spawn high ground this way, I would imagine. Where's Alliance Graveyard here? Where's Alliance Graveyard at? I can't even see his body that well. We have no mount to get on, which kind of sucks. He has mount, so if he immediately spawns and mounts, we're kind of cooked. Probably gonna spawn high ground there. Refuge point, that's right. It's not too far of a run. Not too far. Alright, let's see. We just need to get distance on him, and we get him in a trap with distance, and it's outside of like intercept range and all that, like he's cooked, right? That's what it comes down to. We put a trap here at our feet, so if he spawns and charges in, he gets immediately trapped. If I'm him right now though, I spawn on high ground, insta shadow meld, and like mount, and just start running away. But ideally, I would have a ability to. You done with SOD already? Or you still gonna play place 4? Oh, there he is. There, I saw him for a second. Yeah, see that? I got off the thing. So now I know the direction he's in right now. Okay, that's good. That's good. That's good. Yeah, come in my trap, you bitch ass motherfucker. Yeah, you get fucking trapped like a bitch ass little nerd, bro. Fuck yeah. Oh fuck, I broke the trap though. Oh my god, my pet broke it. Okay, go here. Okay, he's gonna do big down there. Go monkey. Okay. It's not looking good. Fucking fear. He's doing giga damage. Bapped again. 4 seconds till trap though. 4 seconds till trap. 4 seconds. 1 second till trap. Oh, 1 second, bro. 1 second. Fuck my life, bro. Fuck. That was my bad. That was completely my bad. I had him exactly where I wanted. My pet fucking broke it, bro. My pet broke it. You know why? You know why the pet broke it though? You know why? Can I defer blame for a second? It's because of this right now, dude. I've been playing on Steam Deck for a while because of this macro. Right there. So like on Steam Deck, I just make it easy. So I just put a cast sequence, Hunter's Mark, Serpent's Sting, Intimidation. So I send my pet in automatically. So I marked him, right? I trapped him, I marked him, I was getting distance. Guess what happened, bro? Broke into the cam and fucking took him out. Oh, he was done, dude. He was fried. No pet stay in your Feign Death macro. It's not even that. If you just put on pet passive in the Feign Death macro, it's fine. It's just this mark. I marked him and it broke him out of it. I had him though. If I just had a few more yards of distance. My boy out here fapping though, everyone too. Yeah. It's fun though. Fun little fights. My new favorite summer dish is prosciutto ham, fried green asparagus, and fried Halloran cheese. That sounds amazing. Big prosciutto fan. When I lived in New York, I had this deli right next to my house called Cosmos. One of like those old world delis, right? They don't even speak English in there. They're only speaking like Italian. Sausages hanging from the ceiling. That's how you know it's legit. When you see that and you see like panettone cakes everywhere. You guys know the vibe, right? They got arancini behind the counter. They got the imported fresh mozzarella, the bufala. You know, they ask you, you order mozzarella, and they ask you, you want domestic or imported. But I used to get prosciutto and mozzarella, and just like some sweet peppers on it. That was my shit. That was my favorite sandwich. Okay, we go here. We go here. We go here. We wait. He's probably waiting to charge, but we have the trap. Nope, not procking on the. Finder. Okay, we go. We go here. He was last seen this way. was like middle of the map. Not that way. Maybe up this way on the high ground. Shadow melded somewhere. Okay, it's alright. Let's just keep on going. We'll just proceed with caution. Keep traps by our feet. Keep killing kobolds. They have Gabago. Fresh molts. You add cast mark on your target macro. Yeah, no, you can. That's what I'm saying. If I had time, I would basically, even like when we're hunting griefers on Bloodsail, like you would pretty much have like the griefer's name on a macro, and you'd have like hunter's mark, target, and pet attack. But you saw that right there when he spawned, since I was spamming it like the manual target, and I was spamming like scroll up on the mouse wheel. Even though he shadow melded and we lost sight of him, like we were able, the pet still keeps moving in the direction of where he's at. So like you can basically get at least a lead on where they're hiding at. But I think that might be what I want to do, honestly. I might go survival for the rest. It's a little bit slower, but it'll make the PvP fun. Just getting entrapment is just such a joy. It's like one of my favorite things about Hunter. I swear, so many things I love about vanilla Hunter. It's unbelievable. Go Slipknot with the advice redeem. What's up, bro? Is that a stream sniper or what? They started the war with him? In my opinion, I think there's a good chance it is, just because I've seen him before on my past streams, but it's not that bad. I mean, he's around my level, so as far as I'm concerned, if you're around the same level, like, I think it's pretty much fair game. It's just kind of annoying when, like, 60s open on you. It feels, like, very, like, dishonorable. Isn't it a fully progressed server? Yeah, it's a fully progressed server, but Blizzard made it so that you can't transfer here anymore. So there's no more, like, 60s gonna be able to transfer here. Well, no, he's in my guild. Dude, he's just farming kobolds. Oh, okay, yeah. I ran into him a couple times before. How you enjoying Fresh, bro? Oh, I'm loving it, dude. I'm loving it. I'm loving it. I am fully immersed. Loving it. Got a good thing going here. Chronic Fapper. Love your streams, man. Oh, I appreciate it, bro. Thanks very much for hanging out. I feel like this has been a really good stream. Like, I can tell because it goes by fast. Conversation feels natural. Like, we're probably already at 4 hours already. I probably have to go in a second. No, I still have 25 minutes. Okay. Yeah, man. If you guys are new here, though, maybe from Ompi stream, or maybe you have no idea who I am or whatever. Love talking about fitness. Love talking about nutrition, about WoW. Even entrepreneurship and stuff. It's kind of boring to talk about this stuff, but we talk about that stuff too. We talk about food. Food's a huge one here. I feel like every single stream we've ever done, we always like start like fantasizing about delicious food, right? The staple of the Cargo's Gaming Entertainment channel. You work these days, Carg, or just your businesses? Like a 9 to 5? No 9 to 5. Yeah, I have a couple like real life businesses now. Like I have a home services business. We mainly do like pool maintenance, repair, installation. But I don't have to do it anymore. Like when I bought the business, I had to actually go out there and learn it. You know, I was out there cleaning pools and learning how the whole business works and how to do the marketing and all that. But I bought like an existing like company that was around for a bunch of years, like 20 years already. But now I have like some guys who go do the routes for me. So I have that, and then I also do like luxury van rentals. So I do like Winnebago Sprinter vans, Mercedes Sprinter vans. They have like kitchens and beds in them. People rent them from me and they take them up to like national parks and stuff. My main hustles at the moment. We're all about that most delicious of foods, Deviate Delight. Yeah. It's a really cool server, man. now streaming. Back to streaming. It's a good little side hustle too. I love it. My boy I deployed with installs cold brew coffee machines. My boy I deployed with installs cold brew coffee machines and ATMs and makes now 10K monthly passive income. Wow. I gotta run that back. Installs cold brew coffee machines. What's a cold brew coffee machine? Is it like a vending machine that serves cold brew? And it's almost like a what do they call it? Like a vending machine business? Interesting. Wow. And ATMs. Oh, that's nasty, bro. That's awesome. Yeah, the passive income is the best, honestly, man. Like, real estate. It's just... Real estate is pretty insane. It's pretty insane. Like, I don't know. It's... Just doing short-term rentals, or even just like buying something and like flipping it. I kind of did that recently, except I didn't have to do the work. Like I partnered up with the guy, with one of my buddies from the gym, and he did all the he fixed it up. He like put in new floors, new kitchen, knocked down a bunch of walls, and then he just bought me out of the deal. That was even better, bro. I didn't have to do anything. So now he's doing like short-term like Airbnb type stuff with it in like South Lake Tahoe. But I'm thrilled you're streaming. There's been a horrible crash on I-5 North at Del Mar, stuck in traffic 50 minutes. Oh, rough. Rough. You're in that stop and go right now. Yeah, happy to keep you company for a bit. I'm on White Man and telling about DD and Tenaris right now, and everyone is interested. Oh yeah. Spreading the word. He gets a percentage cut from it. Gotcha. Yeah, once upon a time, vending machines were probably such an insane money-making thing too. Like when it was pretty fresh. Imagine like putting in like gumball machines, little twisties. I bet you there was a time where people made like millions and millions off that stuff. Board Guild chat is fine now. The idiots have left for now. What were they talking about? Or you know, was it just like TOS stuff? Del Mar traffic. Yeah, I don't know, man. I feel like nationwide they've increased the duration of red lights. Is that just me? Like, why do red lights take so long these days? Maybe I'm just impatient. I don't know, bro. I swear to God, some of these red lights take 5 minutes. 5-minute red lights. I think I spend a third of my day on red lights. It's one of the only things that gets me upset driving. Like, I'm usually pretty chill, but I get fucking road rage, bro. Like, these lights, man. And where I live right now, it's like older people. It's like people who are on like the cusp of death. Like they're about to shuffle off the mortal coil. They're like super giga washed. Or it's like young kids driving. You know, it's like the suburban life. So it's like either way, you're fucked with the drivers out here. San Diego boys, we out here? Oh, nice, bro. I'll be in San Diego in a few weeks, Sokins. That pickleball tournament. I'm gonna be there like the 26th. SD on Friday? Yeah. Yo, is it true that you can just walk across the border into Mexico there? I was thinking about renting a car and going into Tijuana, but I'm not sure if they, like a rental car, they would let you do that, because I feel like you would lose all liability, like coverage. Like even for me with my van rentals right now, there is like Burning Man going on, and like the insurance companies are like, if any of your vans go to Burning Man, you instantly lose all insurance coverage, or if any of your vans get driven into Mexico, you instantly lose everything. I feel like it's the same. Hey, thanks Miklos, I appreciate it, man. The vibes have been immaculate in here, man. We've been absolutely vibing and thriving. So good. So good. Got Broken Tooth today. Man, so fun. Hell no, I wouldn't go to Tijuana. I've actually never been to Tijuana. I don't know. Yeah, you can walk, no clue going on vacation, whether you're gonna be nicer where I live. What's more likely, the increased red lights nationwide or your attention span's giga fried from 2024 life? Yeah, you're right, dude. The traffic is just awful though, man. Everywhere I go, New York, it's awful. California, it's awful. I'm spending so much time at red lights. Oh, you know, anyone going to Burning Man in your van is going to turn it into a pot den? Oh, yeah, even worse, bro. Like, yeah, it's some that's why I, you know, everyone who's doing like van rentals on this platform, everyone just says no Burning Man, like in all caps. Like, you cannot take it to Burning Man because they just get trashed. I had a couple actually from San Francisco that was willing to pay me a insane amount to take it to Burning Man. They're like, I know you're not supposed to, but we will make it worth your time. We will pay this much. And I was tempted, but nah. Gonna get some Chinese from Tijuana. Oh, that's funny, dude. Yeah, I've never been to Tijuana. Never been. Never been to Cabo either. I remember writing your van rental thing is a good idea. I wanted to research how frequently do you rent them out. It was pretty dead during the winter months. No one really wanted to rent them at all. Like I had like zero activity. But outside of the winter months, they pretty much stay fully booked, bro. It's kind of crazy. But it is annoying. I used to think like, oh, it's so good. Like it's an Airbnb on wheels, so you know. It's so good, and it's like so much cheaper than an Airbnb to get in. And that is true, but the thing is, bro, the vans do get worn down. Like a piece of land, like a property that you can Airbnb out, you can't really lose that. You know, they could trash it or whatever, but you could fix it, you can clean it. You know, like a car is a sensitive thing. There's a lot of things that can go wrong. And there's expensive repairs if something goes wrong, right? And there's a lot of wear and tear in the vehicle that you get. Like, I think they can only be in service for a couple of years before you gotta sell them. So it's not all rainbows and butterflies, but it is pretty insane. Yeah, like you can charge between like $240 and $280 a night, and then there's like pet fee, cleanup fee, all that shit. Like, Tijuana was cool until 9/11. Cartels had it locked down now. Damn. How often you do repairs? It's getting less and less, but at first it was quite a lot because I bought the vans used, right? I would just buy them try to buy them at a good price, so I had to fix them up. I've had like toilets break in them before, and I've had to like have new ones installed. The best place that do the van rentals though is a place like Vegas. That's where my buddy does it. That's how I learned about the whole business, because it doesn't really have like cold months, so you have 100% uptime. You can just rent them out all year. Is it worth going to Darnassus to get bow training ASAP as a dwarf hunter? Yes. Not ASAP, but you're gonna go do Darkshore, right? So when you go to Darkshore, go get it. 100%. And it's 100% worth doing Darkshore. Oh, I wish I had a mining pick, bro. I could get the bloodstone ore for STV. Lame. Maybe I can swing by here. I'll do Badlands after and then come back here for a booty bay. Right, the upfront cost is like the first half of flipping, but you run a rental business instead of selling long-term returns. I feel like the abundance of housing is going to catch up soon. I'm from Indy, and there's homes starting to really sit and new builds going nowhere. Yeah. Yeah, it's been a pretty bad time to buy recently, right? I think the interest rates are so bad. I could see myself getting really into it though as a fun thing, trying to collect properties. You know, obviously you can't get them all the time because you can be, you know, your credit can be like overextended, or what do they call it, like over leveraged. But getting a new piece of property and like doing some renovation to it and getting excited and being able to do short-term rentals and slowly build up a few of them over time. I could see like my hobbyist brain getting into that, like just thinking it's pretty fun to like collect these properties up like in real life Monopoly. You do you real estate padding? Oh, nice. Nice. It's fun. I mean, it's fun looking at homes, trying to see them at good value. Anyone else used to wear out the Hardcore Christmas album? I think we got a few fans of my my musical career in here. It's another big passion of mine, like music and stuff. I would like to make more songs. I have like a ton of songs that like I have like lyrics for, and I wrote out and everything, but just haven't gotten around to recording them. For my birthday, I got a lot of studio time like gifted to me, so I've been meaning to get back in there and record some stuff. I love you put that album on all the time. Hell yeah. It might be the only like WoW album, you know? Like Nim and stuff, he's one of the goats, and remember that whole era? I think it was during TBC when it was popping off, when like the WoW music started coming out like crazy. But no one really made an album, just like one-off songs. Nim, yeah, dude, I still remember like he did like the PIMP remix, that beat goes so hard. He did the MAGE remix. It was so corny, but it was back then the production value was fire. Benny Blanco goated. Where is it at? It used to be on YouTube. I do have the album. It's called Hardcore Holidays on my channel. It's like 18 tracks. It's up there. Tan hard body like a pita chip. Damn, that's crazy. You even remember that line? That's like one of the deep tracks. Not many people get that far down into it, dude. Thank you. I like that line as well. Tan hard body like a pita chip. I thought was quite the zinger. HC holidays, yeah, HC holidays were so fun. WoW during the holiday season, come on, man, it's so good. Was anybody there for that gnome stuff we did last time? We killed was it Teramis? I'm pretty sure we killed Teramis with level 1s. It might have been Somnus though from Swamp of Sorrows. I can't really remember. I have to go back. It's all on YouTube somewhere. Someone like some griefer like kited one of the big dragons into Duskwood, and it was right by the Ravenhill Cemetery graveyard. And we had like hundreds of little one gnome hunters, or you know, because of the machine, and we actually were able to kill like some big dragon. Yeah. How long until you make a WoW rap inspired by You Know Miles? Who's that? But there are a lot of like new artists and stuff that do inspire me, and I do think like they're really good. Like I really like Boogie with the Hoodie. He's fire. Pop Smoke was fire. Like there's a lot of. I really like the rappers that can also kind of sing and have some melody and like the kind of crooning type of voice too. Like I think Pop Smoke was basically going to be like the next 50. But rest in peace. Soul Self on add-on Arrow was Biss. Yeah. When the add-on first came out, I know some of you remember, our minds were blown. We had already been playing hardcore for multiple years that time. It was all kind of just like community, make-believe, whatever. And it was like formalized into an add-on, and at that point it was like almost too good. Hardcore was too good at that point. Because the add-on worked amazing. Pop Smoke was really the new 50 Rip. I thought that dude was like sick. Dude, he was so young too, man. Like he looked so grown, right? But he was like 18 or something when he died. Or he might have been like 20. But it really goes to show that like this current era of hip hop and stuff, and I'm not even against it. It's really like melody and like flow and vibe based. It's just about how the music sounds. It's not really so much about like lyricism or like how clever like your bars and stuff, you know. Like there was a time in hip hop where it was about like almost telling a story and like lyricism, punchlines. You had like Lloyd Banks, the Punchline King, and all this, Jada Kiss, all these type of guys, like Nas. And there was like more. Now it's like just straight up like flow, which is harder to actually do. It's harder to just be able to come up with something that sounds good. It just sounds good regardless of what you're saying. It's extremely catchy. It like rolls off the tongue. It like hits the brain in a certain way. And I've come to appreciate that. Like people that are just able to, you know, anybody can write a few bars out, right? It's, you can tell AI to do it, but to like execute it in a way that's like so catchy. But yeah, I love those 90s New York. The 90s New York rappers was so good too. I've told you guys a million times, but I lived in a building like in Yonkers at one point. I was renting at the time, just lighting money on fire every month. But I lived in a building with DMX and Jadakiss, and like Jadakiss was like my next door neighbor, like literally on the same floor. I'd see him in the gym, in the elevator, all this shit. It was so cool. So pretty cool. Biggie was like that? Yup, 100%. Also Big L, dude, Harlem's finest. I don't know if there's any Big L fans. He's made me sad. I looked on like Spotify the other day. I saw how many followers he had. There's like 3,000 followers. Like people who know Big L. Dude, Big L was insane. Big L, yeah. Yup. 139 Lennox, yo. 100%, dude. That's awesome. Some of you guys know. That was my shit in high school. I used to be heavy into Big L. Yo, what's up, Jim Boston? Good to see you. Good to see you on my 80 again, my friend. I'll be missing those late night cargo streams. Yo, good to see you. What's up, YouTube? Still got 100 on YouTube. What's up, YouTube? I appreciate you guys. Such a fun stream. I got about 10 minutes, guys. Let's make it count. 10 minutes. We can chill. If you want to ask anything, whatever, we'll hang out for another 10 minutes together. I'll pass you on to someone else. I hope someone else is playing Deviate. It's just like Bloodsail days, though. Remember, guys? Like at hardcore, we just pass it from one hardcore streamer to another. Now we got to do it again with Deviate. We got to see who's on, who's on the shit, who's on night shift, who's on night shift, keeping it going. Maybe OG Jeffrey. Mob Deep. Oh yeah, classic. Mob Deep is hella old, dude. Like I wonder when Shook Ones came out. It probably came out like early 90s. Big L is still, in my opinion, the best MC ever, even though he only died when he was like 24. He had like insane swag, I'll tell you that. Like he obviously didn't have a huge like portfolio, but he to me he was like the pinnacle of like that, the pinnacle, like the embodiment of that 90s New York rapper, like attitude, swag, culture, everything was all like wrapped up into one with Big L. Beer, begin to listen to Benny Blanco. Alright, bro. Jeffy, the homie. Yeah, hopefully Jeffy's on. Maybe you guys can already start looking to see if anyone's playing, like, that we can line it up. OG Jeffrey's 59. Let's see. Cricks vibes. Oh, he's playing Catlick. Oh, OG Jeffrey is on, dude. Okay, perfect. Okay, you guys are going to be in good hands. But we still have a few minutes, but I'll pass you off to him when we're done. Perfect. That's literally so perfect. Perfect, bro. The night shift. I'll be over there watching his stream too as I go to the gym. I'll be like lifting to OG Jeffrey, bro. And I'll have my Steam Deck too. I'm gonna still be leveling at the gym. If you missed that earlier, like I'm not kidding, guys. Like the Steam Deck is a huge game changer. I'm bringing it. I'm bringing it. Hey Cargos, what pickleball paddle do you use? I use a Gen 3 Jula Hyperion 16mm Ben John paddle. That is what I use. I tried Gearbox Power, I tried Gearbox Control, I tried the Selkirk Lux, I tried the Perseus, which I did enjoy. I used the Perseus Raw. I'm a Jula guy. That much is for certain. I've tried a few now. Yeah. 16mm Gen 3 Hyperion. It's my favorite. Yo, Samwise, what's good, baby? You can run WoW on Steam Deck? Yes, you can, and it's an absolute game changer, and, like, it saddens me. Like, type of one in the chat if you have played WoW on Steam Deck before. It's gonna be like 5 people. It's like almost none of you. And it is the most dope thing ever. Like, you know, like, so many of you are missing out, like, and I know you guys would love it. Dude, I'd love to rate Alex channel. That would be fun. All the Cargo's disciples. I don't think. I mean, I'm down to like just make peace and move forward with life, bro. Life's too short to hold grudges and shit. You know what I mean? Like, I told him already. Like, you know, I'm not harboring any bad blood or anything, but I don't know. I think he still feels pretty strongly against like RXP, and like for some reason like the logout skips really bother him. He was saying that he like really thinks that's like really hurting the game. For me, man, I think I've proven over the years that I love the game. Like, I'm a vanilla freak, right? Like, I have been. Like, even all these expansions have come out over all the years. I never played them, man. I never played retail. You've never seen me play retail. Like, I played this game for so many years. Of all people, I think it's established. Like, especially the people when we were RXP, like, we love the game. Like, we come up with that stuff, like the logout skips, because we love the game and we, like, explore every crack of it and we love pushing the limits. Like, I don't see speed leveling as a bad thing. Like, it's a fun thing to do. It's a thing you can do in the game. It's timeless, bro. You can beat your old time. It's something you can just enjoy. Like, and you know, if they patch the logout skips, it could be good for the game. Honestly, it could be. But I don't know. I still kind of appreciate them as it is. It's like almost if you know the game well enough, you played the game for long enough, you have like secret Mario pipes in the world. Secret Mario pipes that you can duck down into, and you just pop up another place. And it's kind of cool. It's like another little secret, like, fucking, like, underground tunnel for, like, the OGs. Is there a decent turn up for Classic? Turn up? What do you mean? Like, is there a good amount of people playing on the server? There's a good amount of people playing on the server, yeah. Do you know why the logout skips work? I don't, honestly. Like, the engine logic behind it? No. But they don't come from a bad place, I assure you. Like, I feel like the reason why we know about those things is that we're like students of the game, and we love the game, and we've been playing it for so long that we learn stuff like that, and it excites us to find optimizations and like. I had issues each time I do a logout skip. When it would work, it would reset my entire keybind setup. Yeah, sometimes like, I don't really understand why that happens, but I've had that happen to me before too. I've used console port on my PC after I had my neck and shoulder surgeries for a few months. This was like 4 years ago. 3.5. Yeah. It's really, really fun. Console port is sick. I wonder who found that logout skip in wetlands. I bet he was like, oh my fucking god. Yeah. Oh, I do know the logic behind it. Yeah, it's basically when you're floating above stuff, right? The game doesn't know where you are, so it like defaults to taking you to the nearest graveyard. That's how the logic of it works. So all these logout skips, once you understand the logic of it, if like you need to be suspended and the game needs to not like know where you are perfectly, that's how you can figure it out. So I mean, I went on like this whole arc where we were just like aggressively trying to find every logout skip because it was so fun. We were getting like so amazed. Like the most amazing one is the Onyxia one. If you guys have seen that one. The Onyxia's lair teleports you to Eastern Plaguelands from Onyxia's mouth, like the cave. That one is fucking crazy. From Kalimdor to Eastern Kingdoms. I think you also have to be considered underground, right? Yeah, underground and suspended. Yeah. Man, I don't even want to end the stream, bro. Like, I gotta end the stream soon. Okay, how about this? We'll grind to 38 before we go. Grind to 38. Just 1 bar. What's the harm in 1 bar? What's the harm? Now we need a little logout skip the end stream here. True. I bet you could logout skip here. Easy. Back to Hammerfall. Yeah, 100%. Good idea. Good idea, my friend. Such cozy vibes today. Hell yeah, the Ompi raid was huge, man. We had over 400, and then we also had like 100 something on YouTube too. And you imagine, bro, we'll watch the cargoes, bro. Still got like 500. Crazy. Playing vanilla in 2024, man, for no reason. For no reason. You had me looking up Steam Decks earlier, bro. Buy one. I think that's my thing. Out of all my homies who are like kind of people I've known for a while, and they're WoW guys, if they don't have Steam Decks by Christmas, I'm gonna get them Steam Decks. That's how strongly I feel about it. Like, I want them to have that in their life. It's so fun, bro. You can, like, you know, your wife just wants to go shopping somewhere. Anything that sounds so painful that you would normally be like, oh, fuck. You can just, it's fine now. You can just play WoW. And she's happy, you're happy, you're chilling. I'm your homie, Car's buying you one. Oh. Looking grim. Okay, we're good. I've been doing Xbox cardio on the stationary bike for a few years. Xbox cardio, what is that? You're playing Xbox while doing cardio? Like, what, do you have like a Peloton at your house or something and you just play Xbox while you're on the bike? That sounds sick too, bro. Whatever does it for you. Oh, our bar is getting cut short because that gave us XP. Someone's gonna be up in the crane operator booth on a Steam Deck grinding Barons. Oh yes, okay, rank 2 on our pet. That's awesome. That's a huge one, so we can actually get the focus dumps going. We can actually get some armor going. Hell yeah! And at 36, you get another rank of armor and health. So I'm not even gonna train the health one. I'm just gonna get more armor. I need to go train though. I haven't trained since like 32, bro. It's like 32. Nasty. Such a fun stream, guys. We got Broken Tooth. Got the Ompi raid. Oh, I'm feeling energized, honestly. Like, I'm sorry I haven't been streaming the last week, you know? It's not like I have lost steam. Honestly, I just been traveling, bro. I've been playing a while, just on the Steam Deck. I'm gonna have to travel 2 more times this month, too. Kind of unfortunate. Actually, no, I don't. One of the tournaments is here. SAC PPIA. And then the other tournament is San Diego on the 26th. So, actually, we're chilling. We'll be gone a couple days in late June. I'm on the standing desk treadmill right now, leveling mage and watching cargoes. Hell yeah. That's gonna be our thing, guys. We're gonna be like the fit vanilla WoW players. The fit vanilla WoW dads. Can we just become a bunch of hot dads? Can we become DILFs together? Can we just become some DILFs? Can we become classic DILFs? You should change your name to classic DILF, yeah. It's close enough. Hot dad homies. Hot vanilla WoW dads, I'm down. Played pickleball all weekend, got so sunburnt, yeah? You pickleballing, bro? Nice, that's it, bro. We're gonna get people hooked on pickleball, Steam Deck, protein cinnamon rolls. Yeah, that's the Cargo's Kool-Aid right there. That's the plan. I'm gonna take over the world. One Steam Deck, one protein cinnamon roll at a time. Oh, there it is, boys. 38. What do we get at 38? Should we start going survival, man? Do we stop getting farmed out in the open world, or do we go marks? This is a pivotal moment. Do we get aim shot, or do we go survival? I kind of want to go survival, guys. I'm getting tired of getting rolled. Take Beast Wrath. You guys want to see Beast Wrath? It shreds players. It's aight. It's actually not as good though. Beast Wrath is not as good as this, but we could get Beast Wrath then go there if you wanted. You guys like Beast Wrath? You want to see Beast Wrath? Yeah, an Islander WoW streamer. Let's go. What's up, Shai Papi? Good to see you, PvP being elites. Okay, all right, I'm down. We don't go 5 points frenzy. We'll go 4 because I think it's just a little bit more uptime. And then we go here 1, and then we go here. Here 1, then here. Yeah. And then we go survival down. Then we go survival for some sick entrapment gameplay. 38. Oh, beautiful. We need mount money too. Honestly, what I'm gonna do to get off stream, like when I'm at the gym and we're like watching Obi Jeffrey, I'm gonna go to Badlands now. I'll turn in and I'm just gonna start grinding those LEs, so I can start working my way to 90 gold. Let me see what my rep is with arms. Honored, yeah. So it's gonna be 90 gold, right? 90, 90. 90 gold. Gold. Get a lot of solid stone though, elemental earth. Yo, what's up, Corey? What's up, man? 41 BM is best for sure. Okay, cool. Yeah, I'm on the same page. Oh, I should have log out skip. Oh, let's do it. Let's log out skip. We'll save it sometime. We can just go anywhere, honestly. Like that rock could probably do it. I think this ledge is probably safe though. We'll go. There is no ledge down here. There should do. If I can get up here. Ugh. Yeah, maybe not. This one. This might be high. This might not be high enough. This might not be high enough. I think we're just gonna go to the ledge. This way. Oh, it's right here. Okay, perfect. Perfect. Okay. Trap this thing. Come on, buddy. There's a lot of kobolds. There's a lot of kobolds. And it's not really a ledge you can hang off of either. Look at that. That's kind of crazy. Okay, let's do this. This might work. I think that'll work. You can do the little jump camp. Beginning yards. What's up, Only? Good to see you, bro. What brand are these cinnamon rolls? I gotta know. It's called Legendary. Go to Target. They also sell it at Walmart. Legendary. Get the pop chips, get the pop tarts, get the cinnamon rolls, and then proceed to get abs. It will work. It's literally insane. Here's the brand. This is what the logo looks like if you want. Oh shit. A little more. That is dead. Feign death on cooldown. Very nice. Very nice. Feign death will be off cooldown at least, but let's go. Okay, I think we're good. Like, we're literally floating. This should work. Try again. How was the weekend, my guy Winky? And I missed you. Oh, it was good, man. I was in New York for the last like 5 days. It was a pain in the dick traveling, but it was fun while I was there. Ate all the foods I wanted to see. Hung out with some of my homies in my hometown. Went to Philly, some of my wife's family. There it is. Okay, there it is. Ending the stream with a logout skip. Very nice. Alright, guys. Yo, thank you so much for watching today. Yo, show OG Jeffrey some love. If you have some emotes, some blessed runs, spam some 07s, show some solidarity. I love you guys. It's been really fun getting back into vanilla. Feeling super cozy recently doing these streams. We're going to pass it off to OG Jeffrey right now. He's another classic guy that's been around forever. Forever, since like Hen House 2019 type shit. And he's playing on this server, so we'll keep the Deviate delight going. This is a big raid, man. 300 viewers, yo. If you're on YouTube, go check him out too. Twitch.tv/OG_Jeffrey. We'll be back tomorrow or possibly later tonight. You never know with your boy. I'll see you guys later. Peace out.